Hey everyone, what's up? I'm here with my cap. One of the things I wanted to handle before this live stream. I said it was a channel birthday live stream, so I had to make some slight deviations from the regular live streams, because it's 1 year celebration for this channel, InversEden. My name, the channel's name, everything I've tried to build this whole year. It's been a year, yeah, that's the gist of it. So I'm here to celebrate just this with you all by doing some Wuthering Wave stuff, since at least that's the game we have currently on the channel, because we'll be adding some more with Dual Abyss's upcoming release next week, which I'm looking forward to. But birthday was this week. I think it was maybe yesterday. Don't remember the exact date so accurately, but since we had a birthday coming up this week, I thought I would throw in some birthday live stream with me wearing birthday caps, because why not, and doing some Wuthering Waves content. But since we were at it, I thought, since we also got the Tower of Adversity reset, I said, you know what, instead of doing my regular videos, which, to be honest, I will kinda pivot anyways, but since we also got the Tower of Adversity reset, I said, why not, let's try it all out together, and one by one each floor, just to celebrate the occasion, and also be here to discuss with you as much as you want regarding characters, teams, weapons, builds, whatever you want, since we have this coming up. And we also have an event for Wuthering Waves, which I'll also be playing here, so it's kind of a double live stream. It's gonna be a long one, probably, depending on how long all this will take us. If they don't take long, we will just go random. Go haywire. We won't know. I don't know what I'll do, but I've planned this too for the time being, so let's just do this. So I've done Tower of Adversity myself, so I can know what kind of stuff we had available. It's also like it came on Monday for Greece, so yeah, it's I wanted to be prepared for you, so we could try several teams if you want, several characters, several builds, and place different teams and whatnot in different towers as much as possible, so you can have variation, and so you can also see more teams on how they're doing in Tower of Adversity, at least for this reset. So that's the gist of the birthday livestream. I say that we begin right away with Tower of Adversity, and there we go. I'll be probably blowing this up during the whole thing, since it's working. I bought it like today from a regular grocery store, so I wasn't hoping for much. But yeah, I also got the cups, and for some, I also got for you if you want. Like I've got plenty of them. They didn't sell like one of those, and there was no reason to buy just one anyway. So let's start with Resonant Tower. We have the Havoc resistance effects, and probably a slightly generic effect as well, which this tower just screams Dungeon and Camellia. Alright, so from the effects, you can see that this is perfect for Camellia. I think we should go play dungeons here on those floors, since we can. I'm not sure if I have the proper weapon though. Here, nor build. I was kinda hasty, so let's go back. So we will try this one with dungeon. We will tackle the last floor with Camellia, because it's gonna be easy as far as I am concerned, and as far as I have seen. And then we can also try dungeon as a DPS, either solo or team. We'll see how, depending on how easy it is, because dungeon solo is kinda hard, so I don't wanna waste like hours just to play dungeon solo, you know what I mean? So we will put, yeah, this one seems nice, and this one's also really good, even though it doesn't have double crits. It's like both heavy attack and attack. For dodging is good. We also have a double crit on this one, and we can play with Sonar Anchor for the time being. Like it's gonna be alright. I think we can also pause music because it's starting to get heated here. We're starting to fight. We don't need our laughing music, right? Or if you want to have some background music, like on the background, yeah. If you want some music, I can also tweak it and place, have some. It depends on what you like. I'm currently wearing my cap and not my earphones, so I cannot hear anything in any way, for at least for now. So it really doesn't matter for me much. So anything goes here. Yeah, so that was easy, but it's 70 level, so yeah. Dungeon is max build. She doesn't have all skills at 10, of course. I think she has, I don't know. Let's do. Now that you grouped, I think I'll just do this here. Yeah, I think most are on 8th level, except intro skill, and some are heavy attack. Our forte circuit skill is like 10. Resonance Liberation is 10. We can check it out here right now. She's a 6. We also have 3. Yeah, all these are 10. Ooh, build dungeon. She's strong. So we don't care about intro skill, though I can make it 10. But we don't care at all because either way, half of the time we play dungeon as solo, and the other half is just doesn't matter much. Anyway, so in terms of damage, with this weapon at least, that's what she can do if I play the rotations right? Because that's also important. This is a 6. Ooh. Since it's a 6, there's a stat, or let's say rotation, you can follow up to have more damage. Oh wait, what? But I dodged. Seems like I didn't. So yeah, let's do this one. Oops. Maybe try to break the guards here. Yeah, dodge that, right? Yeah, the bears will be annoying if I don't do things right. Yeah, let's take the one. Ooh, I messed up a little. Yeah, I kinda wanted to just have the one bear down so I can take the other one easily. Why am I not doing this right with the echo skill? It's okay. So, let's do Camellia here as I promised. Like with her free-to-play team, we don't care much here. Camellia is with her signature. She's also a swan because I like her really much. She's my favorite character in the game at the moment. Her build is like, yeah, the one of my best builds across all characters. It goes to Camellia. So then we... Ooh, no. Let's do double rotation. Let's do double, not single rotation here. Just to showcase that, since we also got it. We can also do it. What? Yeah. Like, I'm so used to go from support to Sanhua that I always forget. It's just going automatically, right? I'm just too used to go from support to Sanhua that I forget I need to... Oh wait, what? I forget I need to go first to Camellia. Yeah, also, it's... For me, playing and talking is kinda hard too. not gonna lie. I'm not that kind of person, you know, I just need to focus on one thing at a time. I want to do this one here. Yeah, it was a bad timing, I could have dodged that. Like, I can do so much better in terms of time. Like, this should be hella easy. This should be really easy with Camellia. With that kind of build. Let's do it. This should be so easy. But yeah, me talking and playing at the same time, at least in games such as Wuthering Waves, is like, yeah, it's difficult. It proves to be difficult, especially if I need to remember every single rotation of every other character. So yeah, this is... Camellia here just takes the wave out, even with a free-to-play team, even with worse builds. Like, we can also do this with a worse build if you like, just to showcase how easy this is. Also, for all of I can tackle this floor quite easily, just because of the Havoc resistance. These enemies are just not hard to. And yeah, this basic attack damage bonus is not made for Olova, but why not? You can also go like this, or even Mortefy if you like, but we will play Mortefy in any case a lot of times, probably later, so let's play with Sanhua from the time being. Right, quick concerto regen. Plus Sanhua, I think, even though she buffs basic attacks, the most damage from dungeon will come from heavy attacks. Sanhua is so fast that we're not losing much time with from dungeons field time, right? So it's also, I think Sanhua is kinda better for dungeon, to be fair, because it doesn't cost her too much field time. Yeah, I think we should dodge that. Yeah, but again, we switched to Verina in like the worst kind of timing ever. Verina, poor girl, she's getting hit like from a dragon so easily. It's so hard. Like I don't care about Verina's Verina getting damaged. The poor girl. Oh, I didn't do the 3-part combo, which is kind of bad. Let's do these here's quickly. Yeah, Dragon isn't good for someone because you can't. This is not reaching with your skills as good the enemy as she can, and she's losing some kind of damage that could translate to Concerto. Yeah, I think we're beating it. Yeah. Yeah. With dancing this floor is also really easy. Granted, I didn't have a 5-star weapon on here. Like, free-to-play team, completely free-to-play team, only 4-star characters. Basic skill enhancement, at least for those two. Like, the regular ones you would find in a Sanhua or in a Verina, right? You won't see something great. Also, the only 5-star weapon of the team was in Sanhua, and it was just Emerald of Genesis. It wasn't even a signature, so it's something that you can also have. It's rank 1, not even duplicates. Like, this is how this tower is just easy for those kind of teams. We have some very good DPSs for Havoc. We also have some really good supported buffers and some DPSs, whatever you can call them, that are also free to play friendly for those Havoc DPSs. So this tower is just easy. That's the initial opinion I had it ever since I saw it. But yeah, you're right. Weapon of Sawa doesn't matter much anyway. Like, we could beat this tower with just, I don't know, this 70 level Lunar Cutter. Like, she's just there for the buffs. Yeah, also, that's right. Hi, let's go. First one. Each one that comes here at chats will be getting 1 blow. And then we will count them. Like, how many blows have I done in the whole live stream? I don't know how this is called in English. Not gonna lie. Like, I don't even know what this is called in Greek. So, I'm not hoping for much in English. But yeah, this tower is just easy. We can try some other teams if you like. I think the point is already made. Dragon of Deeds has some specific patterns that are kind of annoying, but are easy to dodge. Chop chops are just... the only bad thing in chops is that they spread too much if you don't pay... if you're not close to them, like in close combat. So that's the only bad thing here. Rest... like, even the effects are really good. If you discard this Havoc resistance, we have plenty of characters with basic attack damage scaling. And plus, that not only that, we also have increased crit damage. This is just the kind of towers we like to see in Wuthering Waves. We can play this tower with, like, literally everyone. Only fusion teams are not gonna be really good here, but we can also try that if you want. I think we won't be able to beat it because the resistances are kind of destroying us in Tower of Adversity, but we can always try. But I will put the signature here, just maybe in case we can do it. But there's no reason you have to go with the fusion team to this tower. I mean, I'm just saying that this kind of buffs and floors and towers, I didn't do it on time, are just what we need for us to be able to tackle it with whoever we want. If they're built correctly and if we play correctly, of course. Yeah, it's that's what I mean by spreading these two. Yeah, these two, you see what I mean by spreading? These two are really spreading too much for no reason, if you don't handle them correctly. We can't handle them really well with Anchor and all the swaps. But Verina, who is a ranged character. I didn't do E, but I pressed it. Where's the dragon? What the fuck was that? Let's do one, then liberation. Yeah, it doesn't seem really good. There's no reason you should do it, and there's no reason I should do it. Like, you don't have to play Anchor here, but the point is made. This tower is easy. You can play it with literally every team except Fusion, except at least for Fusion that's not as good as Lupa Brands only, because I think this team can also handle this tower. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, I want harder battles too. I like harder battles because you can. It's cool to test your skills and try different characters and see which are working, which are not. But I also like to have harder battles that can be beaten by, you know, starter 5-star characters, for instance. Like, this tower has some issues in the middle one. This tower of adversity, as far as I've seen. You can't beat this tower easily with Kalsara. At least the middle one. We will discuss about this when we get there, but that's the kind of feeling I had. I just like the pain. Well, we have a mouse. Yeah, but I mean, I get it. Like, this was 3 seconds. I mean, I get it. It's there are players that need hardcore battles. I am one of them, and that's why I also try to play with Anchor, Calzaro, Lumi. I try to clear tower with them. I like that. It's not as easy as just, you know, having Galbrena or Frolova doing, you know, their stuff. These enemies are so fucking annoying, man. Some enemy kids were designed so it busts our balls, really. I don't find any other reason. Like these two, look at these two. Sprinting like idiots. Look at the AoE of this attack. Anyway, who cares? Ooh, S2 Zani. Ooh, S2 R1 must hit like a fucking truck. Damn. We'll just put Verna here to get over with his tower and move on to the next one. But we will reset things as we go, so we can try out many teams in the middle one, alright? Like this one is... What is this tower? This is an instant difficulty spike for the third tower. Like an instant big difficulty spike for the third tower. Yeah, we need to go to this one. What? But yeah, it's really satisfying to tackle towers with some characters that make it really easy. Like Galbrena in this tower, in the middle tower, was so satisfying to destroy everyone. So without you know, without being hard. That's a good thing. So we already need to reset some stuff. Yeah, this one is like, this doesn't make sense for the third tower. It's as difficult as it should be. That's what I think. But these 3 knights at once is no, yeah, not good. Yeah, 20% CR. Yeah, I have forgotten what the second one does for Zani. Not gonna lie. Like this one gives spectral damage, yeah, and yeah, it also non-interruptions. This is so usual for S1 for characters. granting non-interruption, because it's on Camellia, it's on Galbrena, I think it's on Carlotta as well. Not sure. For Augusta. Yeah. Augusta's also having 0 interruption. Yeah, Galbrena. We will do that later. I need to do some videos more. I haven't done that yet. I haven't activated that S1 on Galbrena yet because I want to have some videos done with the 0. Anyway, what is Zani's? I have forgotten about that. Oh, is that CR? Oh, that's 20% CR boost just by getting here. This node is freaking good. And you also got damage multiplier. Damn. That is one hell of a node. This increases versus liberation damage a lot. Yeah, this is not as good as this one. But this also grants like, whoa. Too much damage amplification. Yeah, this makes building here so easy. It's just gonna pack quite a punch. Nice. Nice choice. We will play Anchor with a 4-star as well to see how we fare, how we go. It's the new 4-star from the Battle Pass. It's good for Anchor. Increases attack and basic attack. It also has crit damage. So yeah, building it is made more easy. Oh, by the way, Anchor is S2. I could have made here more, but Linya decided to come many times for the 50s I lost, so he's S6. Yeah, so we have S2 Anchor. This was really good. And this one. Yeah, these two are really good for Anchor. You don't have to have energy regen much. To be fair, I see the left tower as the beginning tower, and the right one the mid difficulty, the mid tower the yeah, exactly. Like left is usually the easiest one. So, granted, last time it wasn't because it had Hecate. So yeah, it wasn't really easy. It had executions with Hecate. That wasn't easy, at least for a left tower, of course. But yeah, this one is like the beginner tower, and this one is like intermediate. You have one boss, but it has more HP, and you have to understand the patterns as well. And middle tower this time is fucked up. You're free to play. You're free to play with S2 Zani. That's some kind of investment you did. Yeah, this feels bad. I know how this feels. I lost. I think my last 50-50 one was on Cartithia's banner. This was back in June. I've lost every 50 ever since then. It's Augusta, Iuno, Galbrena, Lupa, Frolova. I've lost 55 50s. You're still way ahead on me. What the? 9 overall, not just sequential. Yeah, I've lost 5 in a row. I'm still counting, so I hope Q-Ion comes without me losing the 50. I guess. We'll see. We'll figure out in next week. So yeah. But yeah, 950 lost is... Damn, that's brutal, bro. What the oh. You won? Yeah, that's good. At least you won one. Like, it's gonna be paranoical if you are constantly losing 50. You're like, if you're trying to go free to play, you're losing all of your 50s. This is so much painful. We can do liberation here. Oh, we attacked the face. Alright. It's okay. I didn't. Come on. I could. Let me do some things a little bit better. Since we're doing Tower of Adversity at all. You can cancel. not cancelled per se, but you can escape its animation if you do liberation there. So that's why I'm trying to time it well with Sanhwa's liberation, like he's dropping attack. But yeah, whatever. I've done that in an upcoming video already that I will do for Calzaro. I've done these towers with Calzaro because there were people in the community that wanted some info about this. So I thought, why not making a video as well? We have already Resonance Liberation. That's how sweet the second Resonance Chain for Anchor is. You can do some quick swaps to gain Resonance Energy. Like, you don't need Resonance Energy regen, sorry, at all. Yeah, this is freaking easy as well. We don't even have signatures. Again. We have the Battle Pass, I know. It's not completely free to play, if we think about it. But yeah, it's a rank 1 battle pass. It's not like the best weapon in the game also. So this tower is, because of Mega Abomination and only one boss, this is also quite the easy tower. Granted, there are less teams you can do much about this boss. And to be fair, Calzaro can also tackle this. But he needs to have good weapons, good builds, a good weapon, and at least S3, in my opinion. Maybe even S4, because it's electro. It has electro resistance, and you gain 0 value out of this effect. So yeah, he is a 5-star standard character. So let's, yeah, he has his limits, and these are already too much to handle even for Calzaro. So S0 R0 Galbrena, S0 R1 Lupa, S0 R0 Soulkeeper. This is really important. S0 R0 Cartithia. This is going to be a pain. Cartithia without signature is going to be a pain. S0 R0 Chacona, S2 R1 Zani, that's really good. S2 R0 Brand, this is also quite a hit if you don't have a signature for Brand. I also don't have, that's why I'm saying it, because building him is really hard to have good stats, I mean. And also his damage is gonna fall flat a lot. Phoebe S1 R1, you're the same as me for Phoebe. That's great. I have S1 R1 Phoebe as well. We are fellow worshippers of the god, as it seems. Yeah, I really like Phoebe. It's as strong as he is as well, pretty free to play as well. Like you just need very now Keeper and Spectral Rover, you're good to go. You already have one team with Phoebe. So Carlotta S0 R1, good choice. R1 for Carlotta is really, really important, because it's also a really good weapon in general. And Camellia free. Oh, free Zaniao, yeah. Phoebe. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Otherwise. Oh, yeah. It's inverted. Oh, shit. So I've been reading this right up to Phoebe. Yeah. So Carlotta is S1 R1. Don't remember this. Shit, that's good. Shit, that's good. And Last Dance is a good weapon in general to have. Like, this is also a great weapon for Tisia, if you like to play Tisia for any reason. I do. From time to time. S0 R1 Camellia, also really good choice to have this weapon. Where is he? Like R1, this weapon is also really good in general, because basic attack is really generic. You can get characters with basic attack. You just won't be able to use this thing with other characters, at least as far as for now. We don't know what will happen in the future. Yeah, my Phoebe was the accident. Like I had some pulls ready, and I was like, who was coming after Phoebe? I think Zani, yeah. And I was like, let's just do 3 pulls to, because I like round numbers. I want to have tens of pulls. And I was like, I had 7 pulls already done without a 5-star. I was like, okay, I have 3 pulls. Let's do 3 pulls. And in those 3 pulls, I got Phoebe. Again, I mean, yeah, nuts. So yeah, it was an accident for me as well. In the case of Phoebe, for me. So Tanli is, yeah, I have S0R0 Tanli. Tanli's weapon was good. I should have taken that. No, sorry, Tanli's R1. You have here weapon. That's good. Good idea. Here, Tanli's weapon is really good. It's good to have it. And Yelin S0R0. Yelin is the only character I don't have. Like, I have everyone, but not Yelin. It has cost me. Not having String Master and Yelin has cost me a lot. Because I could have made so much more with my Electro teams. At least before Augusta's release. Like, Zhang Yao and Calzaro are so much better with Yelin. Especially if she's with String Master. Yeah. I know. You have chosen wisely, I think. In terms of characters. Maybe I would add Yuno if possible. Chacona, you have Chacona? I think. Yeah, you too. Ooh, yeah, Chacona, you do. Hmm. 3.1k attack is good for Brand, sure. It's pretty easy to hit. But the rest of the stats, I'm not sure. Do you run him with tide breaking currents? If yes, then he will probably need some tweaking. Mine is not like very much better, but oh, that sucks. I've done that once. Felt so bad. But yeah, you run him with tide breaking currents. You need at least 250. Just 250 for it to be enabled. The extra, this one, the 30% attribute damage bonus. Otherwise, you're kind of losing value out of this if you run him like this and don't have the 250. Yeah, and also, I prefer crit damage in general because you can run him with Swordkeeper and crit. Yeah, I know. Me too. I don't have his weapon as well. Yeah, I just sacrificed crit rate for my sanity and for him to be alright. So, yeah, I also have over to rank 5 to have the energy regen and get the 250 energy regen here. Crit damage is good, it's alright. Crit rate sucks. Yeah, crit rate sucks a lot, I know. But to keep my sanity intact, I just stopped farming for him anymore because I need crit rate, crit damage, energy regen and attack in all pieces for him to be good. It's just nuts. It will take years and I just stopped. I have one piece here, crit rate, crit damage, and I think that's all. And this one doesn't have ER. So yeah. For me to keep my sanity, I just stopped here. If his... I'm not sure. His signature has come in the previous patch. I think. And because of how much I invest in Augusta, Yuno, Galbrena, and in the future for Kyrian, I couldn't pull for it. I just couldn't. But yeah. I would suggest you try out to at least have 250 on energy regen. And he will do probably better. But it depends on how much you want to farm. Brand is going to be alright regardless. Because other teams are going to have the damage output when he's placed in a team. Since I guess you're not running him as a DPS since you don't have his signature. 2.4 attack, 74, 300 crit, yeah, with the S2 though, and 30% heavy. That's some really good build. Holy fuck. That's some really good build there for Zani. She's gonna hit like a fucking truck. Damn. Let's do this one as well. Lupa is with Signature 5-star, Lustrous Razor. Anchor is with Radiant Dawn, the Battle Pass weapon. And Swordkeeper is S0R0. It's with variation rank 5. Just the variation is rank 5. So this one should also do great here. Because it's fusion based and Lupa is really enabling fusions to do some good shit. But why do I run Swordkeeper? Maybe I can run Brand here, since we were talking about Brand. Let's run Brand. Why not? This is not a free-to-play friendly team per se, because we have outplays many characters that are premium. But I don't have any signatures on this team. And it will still do great. Yeah, I get why you wouldn't want to farm so much about Brand. If you don't have your signature, it's really a pain. It's really a pain to build him, to do some really good stuff. And he's still gonna be decent even if you don't farm as much for him. Like mine is, he's alright. With that kind of build that wasn't very good too. Like it's mediocre. But yeah, I like Brand, but Lupa's intro skill. Yeah, we like look at this. I'm not even try harding with this teammate. We've got him in 10 seconds less than half HP. This is hilarious. Granted, my Brand did the crit, and it's not easy for my Brand to crit because he has 26% crit rate. Yeah. Yeah, if he crits, if I crit with Brand, I do 100k. It's good. It's good. I don't have an issue. It's just that he doesn't crit much. He doesn't know how to crit because I don't have crits. So, Call of the Abyss on Swordkeeper. Which one are you referring to? Oh, Call of the Abyss, the weapon. Yeah. To be fair, I have Call of the Abyss. I've thought to invest on it, but I like variation more because it provides concerto energy, so it makes our keepers rotation faster. Like you do 1E, and she's like almost half, more than half of her concerto bar is full. So it's like 1 heavy attack, 1 resonance skill, 1 liberation, and she's ready to go. Off to the next character. So she becomes really fast with variation, so I like it a little bit more. And this one just grants more healing, and since we're tryharding, we don't care about healing much. Yeah. Even on R1 I would run variation, but yeah, on R5 it's just no-brainer. And it's not that Call of the Abyss, I think, doesn't give her that much of a difference in terms of energy regen, and I already have her at almost 250, which is it's 250 because she has her inherent skill as well, this one. So yeah. Oh really? I think variation has some really bad probabilities of getting it, because I've been pulling consistently since 1.0. I've been in this game since its first day, and I've got like 7. No, I have. Let me see. Just a sec. I've got 5 variations for Swordkeeper, so it's full, and Verina has rank 2. I think variation. Yeah, like 7 variations, 1 year and a half. Like, this is avoiding many people like a plague. This is, but yeah, not even one is kind of bad. You got your first one last patch. It's damn. And if you have a free instantly Yao, you're already playing for a year probably. I would say close to a year for sure. So let's go to the middle tower. This is where things get a little bit tough this time around, because for some reason the devs thought that putting a Hecate here and disabling Spectre and Havoc was a good idea. Like, Havoc I can understand. You don't have Fusion, I don't know why, and you disable Spectre, and you already have a Hecate as a boss, which as we know, Hecate is like, she's such a stupid boss. She just sprints all over the field, and you can't catch her. Yeah, and on top of that, you also have this effect that it's based on shield, so it's basically for Augusta and Iono. Yeah, this is a good example of how building middle tower is, how badly you can build a middle tower. For me, you can't put, this is stressing too much players to have Augusta or Iono, because these are the only characters that benefit from all of this. No one else. Like, you get the shield, but yeah, you can't get those stacks really. No, you can actually. It's increased by 10%. The attack is increased for 10 seconds. Yeah, you can't take it, because I suppose the shield is not transferred per resonator. Let me see. If it stacks as it is, the effect as it is, it should be working for everyone. But if not, if you cannot transfer the shields from swap to swap, from character to character, then yeah, this is, as I said, making no sense. You didn't have Bennett on Genshin? What the? You sure have have faced many difficulties in your gacha games. That's for sure. Day 1 player in WuWa has 1 variation. What the? This sounds so bad. I used to play Genshin back before I had the YouTube channel. Back when it launched, actually, I was playing for less than a year, less than WuWa. Like, I did have Bennett 3 times, I think, if I remember right. Yeah, my account wasn't good, but yeah, I did have Bennett at least. You get 3 stacks for the because the stack is transferable. Okay, let's see. We won't run this as it is now. I want to see the stack. Yeah, I don't think so. It doesn't seem like the stack is transferring. Like, it should have been highlighted here, probably. Let me see it again. Let me see at least if the shield at least transfers, because I didn't notice. You will be getting. Yeah, the shield doesn't transfer. I don't think the stack transfers nor the shield. The shield doesn't transfer for sure, and I'm not sure the stack also transfers. But why would you place it 3 times if you wanted to push Augusta and Iono? I remember the HSR days, so proud of my accuracy. Was top 500 in the EU, top... Really? Top 500 in Europe? You had here a 6? C6, whatever. Or your build was just so amazing that for a 0, like 0 duplicates. made you place you in that spot. Like this is. Damn, I was playing HSR 2 back when Akiro was released. Didn't get here. I went for Black Swan. Oh shit, what's that? Alright. Which one then? We should do this, put the stacks of liberation here, and we lost that. What? How did I lost my one? Anyway, yeah, this won't work. This won't work at all because we lost some attacks of Phoebe. Yeah, I could have stayed more, but whatever. What? How did Phoebe's attacks missed? Why do I have one bar yet? But I don't know. I messed up a lot. Phoebe's rotation, yeah, because I lost one. I thought I lost the second one as well. Yeah, I think I cancelled it too fast. The second one and the first one was negated by Hecate. Yeah, look at this boss. This doesn't make any sense. Why would you build a boss like that? There's no skill here. She's just running a lot around. And I didn't also quick swap to my Zani because I don't have much ER with her. I need to quick swap so I can get the some ER up. Yeah, this is a pain in the ass. Come on. Why am I so... Yeah. I'm cancelling it too fast. I quit Genshin, it's a Salon. Yeah, I quit them too. It's just not feasible to... to follow up on those banners and all those things that Genshin HSR do. That's why I haven't started Zenless Zone Zero as well. I have tried it out. I really like its combat. I really like its whole aesthetic. They have done a wonderful job there. But I just can't follow up on this shit with the banners. You have worse pity, worse probabilities, and you have 2 character banners per version. This is just nuts. I can't keep up with that. It's really annoying because you want to play the game and have the characters, and also I want to make some videos about them, and I just can't not have them. Just stop where you are. Thanks. Really? Really now? Damn, this boss is just... Oh my god, this boss is... Let me go through this tower real quick with some team. Let me try just this one. Yeah, for sure. I'm not even in the mood to play against Hecate, not gonna lie. Alright, now we're talking. But yeah, those Genshin and SSR and ZZZ were just... I did press E, so please stay put. $4K HP, 4k HP. You do have you have Cartesia signature. 7300. That's really good. This fucking boss. Wait, what? Yeah, I missed stuff. I shouldn't have missed. You don't. Okay, and you hit 4k HP with her. Whoa, that's really good. Yeah, just dodging while in Zani's rotation is so bad. Like, really. I had to use her Keeper's Inherit skill to be alive here. I don't like dodging with Zani. It feels so wrong. Like, this probably can be done with the Steam if I play right and not like an ape. But yeah, Hecate doing this shit is just so bad for Zani. Yeah, if I play more like a human and less like an ape, I probably can do it with the Steam as well. We can destroy her ass. I think I have 47,000. We can play Cartesia later and see her stats. I will enjoy beating her now. Not gonna lie. You wanna be annoying? I can be too. This team is most probably my more premium team in WuWa. I have all signatures, except I mean, both Augustus and Eunice. So they hit like a truck. Just look at this. Half HP. Half HP already. How many seconds have elapsed? 23 almost. Alright. Alright. This is hilarious. Yeah, that's why they're putting Hecate here, because they don't. It didn't seem like they cared enough about clearing it with other teams. If you had this team, you could clear this tower so easily that you didn't have to, you know, have any other characters. But that's not how it works. Yeah. Guard already broken, so yeah, she just cannot move. It's like less than 50 seconds, I think. That was 47 seconds clear. But that's not praiseworthy. Alright? The effects is totally made for them too. For those two. They both have signatures. And yeah, if you do enough damage, Hecate won't move around because her guard is broken. Imagine, right? Imagine breaking Hecate's character in twice in 50 seconds so she can't move. Yeah, these two can be beaten with Cartesia, so we can do that. Actually, we can do that. Where's my card at? This is Camellia. Cartwheel with... I need to change to Aero Rover though. Feels bad, man. I wanna try Phoebe carry on the first tower, since I have S1 and also her signature. And she's ranged, she might be able to beat Hecate, even though the tower is not good for her. At least the floor 1. But yeah, floor 1 with cartwheel should be easy. It should not be very hard. Famous last words. And 3-4 with Zani. We will try that. We'll try that as well. We'll try also Galbrena, since we have Galbrena. And I also have posted a video about the new rotation for Galbrena based on heavy attacks. So we can try that in live stream as well and explain everything anyone wants to. Talk about the C and whatnot about this. So where's Chiacona? Unfortunately, I don't have Chiacona's pistol, though it's great. But Static Mist is doing the job just right. To be fair, I also need to change these ones to this one. Yeah, not the best arrow rover in the game. Surely not lore accurate rover. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, I missed here. I've been playing too much with other characters lately, like Gabrielna. And I haven't played much with Cartithia, honestly. Yeah. No wonder. No way I would just reach Hekato with Aero Rover. He's already... Come on. His kid is already too much of a hassle to do. More so with Hekate moving around like an idiot. What? It's hilarious how she can also interrupt everything you can do. Like... all her attacks have interruption. But it's better for Aero Rover. If you play Aero Rover, it's better to, you know, do the enhanced resonance skill, because it's giving aero damage bonus to Cartithia and Chiacona. Alright, we got that sword, so let's go. Yeah, she's down. I need to open the lights as well. Let me. Alright. So yeah, with Cartithia this floor is kinda easy. I didn't even have to dodge sometimes. Let's go do the same for this floor. And we will try out some other stuff for this one at least. Because, really, I just hate Hekate so much. Okay, I just can't play against her always. Or at least many times. Alright, we need more liberation here. Carlotta Lumi SK. I think I can do. Yeah. Yeah, we'll try. I've done this before in other towers. Carlotta Lumi SK. Wait, where are you aiming at? Alright, she aimed right. Well, Crownless also... yeah, I didn't talk about this tower as well. Crownless in the second floor is also really bad choice. Because with other teams you need to take it. You need to take that boss. You cannot go in like I do. With just pure damage against Crownless. You need to take him. You need to put the 3-star echoes that interrupt the great attacks that he can do. Like the ones that he's constantly flying. Yeah. Like this team can just go in and do stuff. Because look at this, just they're already, before he can even do his whole flank thing, he's already done. Yeah, but this thing costs a lot for other teams, because either you have to sacrifice your builds a little bit and be able to interrupt him, and then all's well and done, most likely, because there's still other things that you have to tackle in time, or you go in and waste time and you won't beat it. You need to take him with other teams not as great as those two. You need to take that boss. I have Multi Clouds, so just to increase Chacona's damage, because the other one doesn't work well as he is right now. I have built him with I don't have it here. I have like a separate Gust of Welkin for him, but it just doesn't work. So for Arrow Rover, so yeah. Unless there's, you know, you actually have a different debuff on the enemy and use Resonance skill on Arrow Rover to trigger Air Erosion and trigger this one, because it's triggered only if it's inflicted. You know, if the character inflicts Air Erosion, and Air Rover can't. Based on those, where is the Z here? Yeah. Yeah. Otherwise, he doesn't do. He doesn't inflict Air Erosion otherwise. So yeah. I'm just doing this one just to increase Chacona's damage a little bit. So let's try this team, this tower, sorry, with Zani, Swordkeeper and Phoebe. Just in case we can do some good stuff. Oops. Alright. I jumped accidentally. And I owe you Carlotta, Lumi, and Swordkeeper. Oh, I missed one attack. Yeah, she just destroys everything in like seconds. That woman. Carlotta, Lumi, SK. This is gonna be hard with this team. At least the second floor, for sure. Let's do Liberation. I think it's time to swap to Zani. Right. Break his guard. Yeah, even Spectral Resistance can't do much about Zani's damage here. If you have Phoebe, at least. Because with Spectral Rover things are kinda harder. The only bad thing is, as I said before, that the Crownless will start doing his shit now. Oh wait, what? I think I can catch him. Deal some damage now. Yeah, he starts doing his shit. Yeah. That's why I say you need to take that boss. You just You will lose so much time if you don't, and won't beat it on time. It's really stupid to have characters with signatures and still not be able to beat stuff. I'm not sure you have the echoes to. You don't. These echoes also don't have the necessary ability to cut. Oh yeah, this one. Probably. No. Power stance. No, it doesn't do that. Yeah, you can't break crownless. Crownless as, you know, enhanced state with these echoes that you have in this team, so you either beat it by force or you don't. Let me try the one that you wanted to. We have let me put Luster's Razor. It's alright. So we won't have the best. Your stats are pretty good. It says 6. And Carlotta is here with 0. Yeah, Last Dance. 2100 attack. ER just enough. At least for her other team. With this one we might need some quick swapping. It might need 120 if you pair her with Lumi. And these are also really good. And yeah, 10s. Oh, by the way, Lumi is one of my favorite characters, so yes, it's 10 out of 10. I do a lot of stuff with you, I'm gonna lie. He's gonna pummel the ground now. I don't do Resonance Liberation immediately, so we can have this effect passed to Carlotta as much as possible. And now she's ready. Yeah, we must do Liberation here. And wait for him to spawn and throw everything at this knight, questless knight, I think it is. And now throw the rest to crownless, preferably. Lumi vs crownless is kinda okay as a as a battle. She can dodge some stuff of what he does. Generally, Lumi is really good against some bosses. Hikade, for instance, again. Please, Resonance Liberation, can you come at time? Thanks. Alright. Timed that well. And I also need to play this a little bit better, not gonna lie, because we're losing Lumi's final stack. This is the problematic thing about Carlotta Lumi's game. You need to do the quick swap. Not sure if I really need it for this fight, because we can probably win it. Yeah, we lost a lot of time. This crownless ability, this state of crownless is like so bad. Yeah. It was nearly off for a second. We did clear it. We can do it better. We can do that better, not gonna lie, because you need to quick swap between Carlotta and Lumi, so both Lumi can have liberation on time, and Carlotta can have her enhanced heavy attack ready, so you can get some time more and have her Lumi's outro skill buff applied even to the final shot of Carlotta's liberation. We still beat it, even without optimal rotation, so that goes to show that you can do that even without optimal rotations, and even without good buffs. But yeah, these two towers were really bad choices. You have to put more universal effects, like even better effects, if you want to put such things in front of us. These things cannot be tackled by 5-star standard characters. Not at all. No resistances, nothing. Anchor can't do shit about those two. And then you have like these two, which are kind of better because you have Heron here, which is alright. But this one, like Berengal with Fleur-de-Lis, damn. We could have done a little bit better here, but these two were, I think, were kind of bad choices. Make it hard, but not so hard that you won't be able to beat it with characters. Like, not being able to beat it with most characters means that either you're not optimizing content well, or the characters themselves have bad damage. So since we know that Kalcharo and Anchor with the proper resonance chains are kinda strong, not the best characters, but they are strong. This is unoptimized content. That's all. So this one offers crit damage, which is good. This is global. This one and this one can be taken, absorbed, and be used by every other character in the game. And then you have Echo Skill Damage Amplified. This is just for Galbrena to do more stuff. And then 500 Heavy Attack Damage Bonus. This is again for Galbrena. But, plot twist, it's also for other characters that scale with Heavy Attack, such as Augusta, Gian, and Wells. Frolova gives Heavy Attack. Rokia skills with Heavy Attack, but we don't care about that. So yeah, you only have one aero character, so here you can put Gian, for instance. And that's what we're going to do. When afflicted with negative statuses, the enemy's defense is increased by 10%, and attack is increased by 10%, stacking up to 3 times. Yeah. This just... This just means that you need to dodge, simply. This is not a beneficial effect for, someone, for anyone. It's not like it gives something to a specific team or another team or some characters. It's just there to make things a little bit harder. I like these effects more because they can make the tower harder, but also give necessary stuff for other characters to be able to do something on them, and not only some specific ones getting more benefit. Because even if those effects are kinda generic, like except for Augusta and Iono gain the maximum benefits out of those easily. But even if those are generic, those two, if the stacks are, passable, you can pass one character to the other. It's still not enough with the bosses we have. So either you put better effects and these bosses, or you put worse effects for overall, for like globally for all characters, but bosses that we can actually deal with. Like Mech Abomination here would be fairer, would be more fair. So let's do here Gian. We can try Lumi, Storekeeper, and Carlotta on the other floors as well if you want. It's totally fine. And yeah, let's do Gian here. I need to reset. Let me check this one. It's alright. Dian with Mortophy, of course. I need to change his weapon. His build is fine. And we can try with Autumn Trace, but I'm not feeling this will be a good idea. And let me return Lupa's weapon back, just not to forget it, because I'm that kind of person. Also, Mortophy needs his echoes, because I have some on Lumi at this moment. Wait, what? Alright, so he's ready. Zookeeper is ready. Dian is ready. We got I put Ages of Harvest for some reason, but I didn't want that. I want Augustus. That's one reason more. Another reason why I wanted Augustus' weapon, because it increased heavy attack, so it could pair well with Dian since I don't have his signature. And yeah, it's generally a good weapon. It does have low crit rate, but that's to balance things out for Augusta, because he's getting like tons of value out of it. But yeah. And it can also be paired with Crown of Valor, since Crown of Valor is kind of a generic set if you can put shields to your characters, of course. So this weapon also gets benefit for Crown of Valor in case we can use Crown of Valor in the future for other characters. Either if we get supports or sub DPSs that pass shields to DPSs, or if another DPS can put shields. So let's try things out here with Dian's free-to-play team. Alright. A little too early, but it's alright. Alright, and we're off to Dian. Destroying enemies since 2024. Dian, be like. This is the only part that Dian doesn't like much. Because it's aero enemies. And they also moving around like, again. Jumping up, moving around, spinning. Yeah, this is not also. He has good grouping, but he can't group carapaces. I thought this bear has so much HP. It's fucking hilarious. Like, why would you put so much HP on a single bear? We already have like 3 enemy waves to face before a Heron. You can just put a little less HP on this bear. This happened again on the previous reset. For which one was it? This enemy that we faced in Jinx's it's called town, village, whatever area, region, yeah. Like, it almost has the same HP as Heron. Yeah, things doesn't look good. Like, if the bear had a little less HP, we would be really fine. But yeah, my AR on GN is also bad. We can do that just to showcase everything we have already showcased in the video I've posted a few days ago. What if it's here? I can do with Lupa too. Like, do the same team I have done in the video I've posted. Gabrena is a 0, but she has her weapon, so R1. The others, no. We can do an even more optimized rotation if we want. Why are you not accumulating for the... Ooh, messed up. Messed up big time, but we don't care. Yeah, it's hard to do talking, streaming, and playing at the same time. It's my brain is dead. Wait, what? It actually interrupted that attack? Alright. That's something we'll learn today, boys. This attack can be interrupted by a single bear. Probably others too, I would assume. But yeah, I didn't know that this attack could be interrupted. Look at this bear. What the? How does it have so much HP? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so this bear could be tackled. This flower is good, but yeah, having so much HP on the third wave, like the other two, having other two is not enough. It's just making things a lot harder for many teams. Oh, I messed up the rotation. So with Galbrena, you want to cancel your 4th and 5th attack. By doing heavy attack and dodge cancel, dance cancel. Let's do this with Soulkeeper this time. But if you have your signature, and of course to trigger here echo set effect as well, you have to actually perform echo skill damage, deal echo skill damage, which can be dealt by the 4th or 5th attack of her rotation in her enhanced state or basic, let's say regular state. So the first one you do is cancel with heavy attack and does cancel her 4th and 5th basic attack to perform another round of 2nd and 3rd basic attacks, and then do her 4th heavy attack does cancel to perform another rotation with her heavy attacks, so you can have more rotations and more damage overall, since that is amplified by Mortephy and not the latter part of her kit. Wait, why are we in Hecate? So let's do that live as well. here. Heavy attack does cancel here. You heavy attack and dance cancel here, 5th attack. And perform another rotation with your heavy attacks. And we're like 25 seconds in, and this boss is nearly done. It just makes things easier and faster. Especially if you have this little fella on the field, Flordelis, who can deal a lot of damage and cancel a lot of your stuff. So yeah. Having more rotations and more damage overall can deplete guard easier and give you more flexibility as well. Jericho Brenna is really good against here as well. Because she can't be caught easily if she starts her rotation. But enemies like Hikade again are kinda bad for Galbrena because she actually needs to hit enemies, or otherwise the echo skill effect doesn't work, nor her signatures, because you need to hit. You need your attacks to hit so the effects can proc. That's the idea. So yeah, that's the towers. We can try some teams here and there now. I think we can do Zanis or Keeper and Phoebe here, so we can see how they do here, because in the other towers things were not as good with Spectral Resistance, and they inflated it, generally the big HP that the bosses have. And Hekate running around, or Crownless flying above you like a fly, like a buzzing fly. So let's do this here. Let me check weapons. This one. Ezekiel can't play on the last floor, which is really bad. Like, he has good buffs on this Tower of Adversity, on this Hazard Tower, and one floor is just has so many enemies and an inflated HP bear right in the middle of it. And then you have a last floor that has 2 aero characters, and one of them is Flordelis at that. So yeah, this he could have some good results here. But yeah, they kinda messed up in the execution again. I think things can be better. That's why I say that. We have seen way better optimized Tower of Adversity resets. That's my view, at least. Alright, one rotation down. Do another quick shock to Zani. Just to make sure we have the Resistance Liberation ready. Yeah, no. Let's do it. There's Liberation here. We're getting hit, it's alright, we don't care. And now that this one has come, let's keep our attacks and, you know, just do them on her. This attack is so bad. It also pushes you back, which is not good. You lose your positioning. Come on. Alright. First guy's broken. So we can just really use our abilities here. Look at this damage. Damn Zani. I really like how satisfying Zani's kit feels. To actually, you know, make it happen. It works wonders and it's really, really satisfying. We need to be a little bit hasty now though. Yeah, we need to change the Zen. Alright, yeah, this was not hard. We can try the same team here too, or maybe Cartithia again. Yeah. Let's see how Cartithia does here. And check her now. I'm curious, because the bear has so much HP, I want to see how Cartithia's damage goes through it. Oh, I don't have the echo set. It's on Mortefi. At least part of it. Let me quickly change that. We can just... Do I have anything left over? You can just put... Where's Molit? Whatever. I have a crit damage crit like out there? For what reason? Oh, thanks, Kuro. It's not an overlay over the loading screen. Like he mentioned it, but if you go to a loading screen, we don't care. Doesn't matter. You went to a loading screen and I cannot show you this. It's bad. Alright, here, heavy attack, liberation, and back to Cartithia, our favorite blessed maiden. Now that they're grouped here on their spawn side, let's deal as much damage as we can. Yeah, and now they're split. Oh, we can... This will deal damage to both, I think. Yeah. You're kind of losing time here because they are aero-based enemies, and our team just deals only aero damage. And then you have this bear that has a lot of HP, which costs you a little more time than usual again. But at least the next one is here, so I think we can tackle it properly. Right, what happened here there, I'm not sure. Oh, I didn't do the heavy attack. That's bad. Let's do a little bit more damage. And then the liberation. Oh shit, we missed. One attack. Yeah, Res Liberation doesn't... Oh, it does give a lot. It does, I think it gives 10 points if you have Cartithia in the team. Chacona's face just popped out of nowhere. Yeah, I think we're not making it. Yeah, just for... I was late in casting my liberation. I kept it for like the last minute, so I could destroy it with liberation. But I kinda... I could have done it a little bit earlier. Let's do it one more time, because it can be done with Cartithia. This floor can be done with Cartithia. I also did messed up with Chacona's rotation at one point. Yeah, so much time this bear. It costs you so much time. Yeah, this flying car starts flying. When the car starts flying, he knows it's goes rough. Like, where are you going, Carabas? Like, no one deals damage to these carapaces. Except Cartithia. She's not even dealing as much as you can. We still have a little more time. How are we in terms of time? Not good. We need to be a little bit quick. That was fast. I could have stayed a little bit longer, maybe. Oh, that was not good. Immediately, let us liberation so we have it ready, because we need the time now. Yeah, that was not good. Oh, why do I suck so much? What did I did wrong? This was way worse than before. I don't like Iron Robber on this team, not gonna lie. He's taking too much time. There should have been a different kind, a different build, a different kind of kit for Iron Robber here, for this team to work even better. He's really slow, only to give some minor buffs to the characters. Like, that's why I sometimes play with Swordkeeper, because I feel it's just better because he's faster and he can still give crit rate and crit damage, which is not bad for Cartithia and Yakuna. So yeah, even though she buffs, I think in occasions she should be better also, not gonna lie. How did you... I hate it when this happens with Yakuna. And I also didn't do outro, but I don't have time to switch back now. Yeah, this is not it. Even Verina might be better here. Just to be faster. I need someone to play some buffs and be faster than Iron Robber. And literally everyone in the game is faster, so that's okay. Like this should be enough. If I don't mess up my rotations, this should be enough. Come on. Yeah, the carapaces are bad here. Arrow resistance in the middle tower for 2 enemies that are also flying around is not good for Cartithia. That one, okay. At least it came here because it flew around all the way back, and I was like, this didn't. I didn't take that away. Alright, the bear spawns in the middle of the floor. It's like kilometers, miles away from me. Kilometers. I'm from Europe, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah, this doesn't look better though. Maybe because I kinda decreased the damage to have fair enough. I cannot accept this. I was 1 second away before, just because I was late casting some stuff. Right. That's that. First time don't have Resistance Liberation in time with Katsithia, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think Aero Rover is crucial for the damage amplification he gives, especially with the... Yeah, it's kinda crucial. Though this doesn't help at all. This just is out of... This is just out of order. There was no reason to put the debuff for us here. I'll do it one more time. Just because I hate it when things are like milliseconds off. And now our dear Katsithia. It's better to unleash her kit on the Carapaces just to push a little more damage before I enter. Oh, my bad. Wrong. I pressed the wrong button. You know, just to have more damage on them rather than on the rose rooms, how are they called? Why is this alive yet? Why are they so split? Yeah, I missed an attack, that costed me. The check on his outro. Damn. Heavy attack on the Heron, please. Yes. Great. Things look a little bit better now. Yeah, but I shouldn't get hit by that. And to time Katsithia's rotations a bit better. That was really bad for us. Because I missed an attack for Aero Rover. Hope that won't cost us much. I just hate myself right now. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I won't keep trying. I made my point. I'm 1 second away. I just panicked. Casted, clicked the R button. You know, the Resistance Liberation button, and I swapped from Cartithia, from Solaris to Cartithia. Cartithia big from Cartithia big to Cartithia small. Wait, what? Oh, it's there. Yeah. I lost 1 second because of it. This is so bad when this happens. I really I don't like this at all. Like, I can beat it, but it doesn't have to be that hard as well. Why did I... Was I cast away like this? Alright, we completely lost our target. I don't know why the Rostrum just pushed us back so much. But yeah, I just know I can beat this with Cartithia. It's stupid that this happens now. Because I just know it can happen without being that hard. Probably if I do it off stream, I will do it like immediately. Yeah, of course. When I do streams, it doesn't go that well. Let's destroy them both. Then do Liberation here for them to eat this in the face. Yeah, of course you should fly for some reason. What the... Why did they split like this? Just to make my life harder. Of course! While I'm on stream, the carapaces will fly away like that. And anyway, who cares? We're here to have fun! Look at this bear. Look at this dude. Oh, why didn't you crit? Come on, Carlotta. Why no crit? Crits are important, you know. There's Liberation will be harder to get in the next time around. For JJ. Hope this won't cost us a lot. And please crit! Thanks. It's important to crit here because we have a lot of ways to clear, so you can't miss damage. Especially on the things that, you know, have a lot of HP like Heron and the bear. Alright, we do have it in time. Scratch that. Yeah, I think we can beat it with Carlotta. It's not gonna be hard. Especially if she does crit. Carlotta is still a freaking beast. But yeah, this just goes against Cartithia a lot. And that's why she's struggling a little bit more. Plus the added air resistance enemies. Yeah. We can do one of Fusion Team if you want. I think it should be. Granted, this team has 0 signatures, so yeah. We might again face some difficulty. Because Brown without signature is, yeah, he's facing some damage issues. And in my case, his faces are crit issues. He just doesn't know how to crit. I could also quick swap, but let's just try this team out. No, just as it is. Like pure damage. Regular rotations, no quick swaps, you know. Just test the damage. Test the waters first. And also quick swapping at this point while me talking is just, I mean, I can try, but I think I will lose my mind. What the? Why isn't he Corsetto full? Yeah. You already see, like, at the moment I did a quick swap while me talking, things got haywire. Haywire. I want the echo skill here because this bear is just... It needs us. Oh, come on. He interrupted my attack. And we also lost the intro skill for Lupa. Yeah, everything just went straight to hell. And this bear just doesn't die at all. Woo! Just look at it. I know I don't have signatures. I know. But, come on. Right, we can try this once more by me doing every rotation right. And we don't beat it now. Which doesn't seem to be the case, to be fair. Oh, Lupa crit? Okay, we might have a chance. We might still have a chance. Even without me doing, without optimizing my rotations. But let's try. Because we could also do Resonance Liberation, Channelist Resonance Liberation when we began the fight. That's also a good optimization. Ooh, another crit. Great. Bravo, Lupa, bravo. Yeah, we need that optimization, I think, yeah. We kinda need it. Right. Still, this is without signatures. Let's keep that in mind. Let's do some optimizing. Do you die? Where did you cast the echo skill? Come on! Just that's free damage loss. Yeah, things look a lot better if you optimize this team. And that's what I like in Wuthering Waves, to be fair. I spoke too soon. But yeah, things look a lot better. I like that this comment can't be, like, it's so deep. It can... And you have a lot of decisions to make. And a lot of things that you can optimize in rotations and characters and the way you act. Lupa, can you crit, please? I was too hasty. He was gonna die anyway without this. But anyway, he didn't lose match damage. Come on, just crit, please. I know you have 50%, but I know it's 50%. I know, Lupa, but at least you can crit once. I don't know. I don't know what you think. We kinda missed that. Please! Why? Just one crit. Just one crit. Just one crit would be enough for us to tackle it in time. Brand crit. Alright. I take it. Since one of you just did a crit, it's enough. It's enough for me to clear that. Anyhow. I think that's about the Tower of Diversity. I've said my thoughts. We tried some teams. We did well on some. We did bad on some. Some of it is my, fault on doing some rotations bad. Some of it is just plainly because of how this specifically Tower of Adversity is set up. I think things can still be done here, but Crownless and Hekate are making things hard, I think, for most players. Because if you have all the characters, you can just try and find the ones to deal with the stuff easier. But if you don't have that many options, or if you don't have, let's say specifically Augusta or Yuno, your options are limited on how to tackle these two floors. They are very limited. You cannot do Havoc, you cannot do Jinxie. Like, can we do Jinxie? Let's try Jinxie before we leave Tower of Adversity to take a break and go to the event. Let's try out Jinxie. Because Jinxie can reach Hekate more easily. And I also have here signature, so this is gonna be good for us. And also have Zezi with her signature as well. So this is as good as you can get. Yeah. Like she's with a generic set. Where are you, my dear? We haven't done a Frolova. That's on me. Frolova can deal with most of this stuff anyway. If you want, feel free to tell me whether you want me to try Frolova as well or not. But yeah, I need some water. Jinxie's here. The weapons are in place. She's with Aegis of Harvest, which is a really good weapon. Your stats are good, energy regen is bad. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, but you have Spectral Resistance on Hekate, so Zani is kind of, you can't reach Hekate, you have resistances on Hekate. Then you have this star with Crownless, yeah. I think she can do it, she can still do it. We tried it, but yeah. It's really good optimization of the rotation. And crits. But I think most of your damage instances will crit because of the set, you know. First start with that to enable Jinxie's outro to gather incandescence better, and then go here, do that. Zez is also good against Hekate because you can kinda escape here. But I don't know how this caught me. I don't know. But yeah, you kinda escape here. And I'd say you can do your rotation easily without getting interrupted. Yeah, this team is really fast. Sukibe's cooldown was like still up for your liberation. Yeah, you can do things like that easily, fast, and oops, wrong button. And you can catch Hekate that easily. So that's why I say that Jinxie should work here well, because against Hekate she's really fine. Yeah, guard is broken again. Because of how much damage Jinxie can deal, and of course you also have Zez's coordinated attacks dealing more damage. You can actually break your guard even more easily also. The spectral resistance sucks because you actually need everything to crit. Like if you don't crit and mess up with the outros like I did, it costs you a lot. It costs you dearly. Yeah, let me do it again. I fucked up with the outros. I used all of Jinxie's Concerto Bar to do a minor quick shot that we didn't have to do it. I mean, let's do that as well. It's not much, but it's something. But yeah, even that is hard, you know. It's not really easy. I really hope in the future that, you know, a Spectral DPS, a sub DPS will come that buffs that has coordinated attacks and also buffs spectral damage and resonance skill damage bonus, so that Jinxie can shine brightly once again. Like, she's still really good. But she still has room for improvements, right? For damage improvements. Because here, Zez and Cantorella are her, you know, her best allies at the moment. And they do not buff Spectrum. So there's still room for improvements for her damage. Also, you can have 120% energy return on Jinxie. Let's do it. Yeah, it does now have to stay with Zookeeper. Because you lose... Here, Resistance Liberation does great damage. And it's the same to lose it on your rotations because you know, you don't have much PR like me. Yeah, that's the gist of it. So this is you deal with it, but to be fair, it's with signature, it's with Zed's signature, it's with Swordkeeper's. Okay. And yeah, it because of the spectral resistance. Otherwise, it would be much easier even without signatures. So yeah, that's the gist of it. Other characters can do well, but not as well. Also, Havoc resistance here kinda mess you up. You can't play Camilla Frolova here. No. I'm not even trying. Fusion is alright, but still, this sucks. At this one, because you just lose a lot of time, and you can't take crownless easily with some teams in rotations, like with the Spectral team, like with the Zani team, as I showcased before. So I have forgotten about this screen so long. Wow, I haven't seen it since months, many months, like a year ago, because I've dealt with it in the first month, I think. Anyway, that's the Tower of Adversity. I hope you liked my showcases. I could definitely do some better stuff with some teams, I know. But that's what we have. That's my thoughts about the Tower of Adversity. I think we can do some content optimization a little bit better, core games, especially in terms of effects. Even if you put hard bosses in the middle tower, we can do a better global effect, so we can actually deal with them with other teams. Granted, to be fair, we still could beat the bosses with other teams like Jinxie, as I guessed before. And even though we do have spectral resistance on the hard bosses, so we're still at a good side, but I think we can be better. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break, eat something, because I haven't eaten like since morning, I think. Damn, it's 7. Whoa. It's 7 p.m. at least in Greece. So I'll be back for the new event, Solaris Soldier, I think it's called. I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, Solaris Soldier. Yeah, we'll be back for this one. I haven't touched it, as always. I play everything, every event, like for months now. I've been playing all events with you guys. I haven't touched a single event alone. Wow, that goes to show how much I respect you. So, stay tuned. I'll be back in, I think, probably 10 minutes. Most likely. Like every time I will comment the stream, at least for this time, I will blow this little thing that I just also kind of broke. But not broke. How's it called? Cut. Yeah, I just cut a little bit, but it still makes sound, like legit sound. Yeah, this is the birthday stream for this channel, and we have come back for round 2. Fight! No. This is the second round, which will be comprised of Solaris Soldier Event. And now, after I have eaten some beautiful chicken with rice my girlfriend made, thanks, girlfriend. She's laughing. Yeah. It was a very tasty dish that gave me the energy I needed to go through this event, which I have no idea what it is. Like, I've seen some images, but I'm not exactly sure how it is, how it goes. Anyway, yeah. Let's push some hours in and go through the event as well, because this is the channel's birthday and we must celebrate it right, as you probably noticed as well with my cap. Should I hide my hair? Like, it's not sitting right because my hair are like all over the place. Yoran, who's that? But yeah, at least it does its job. Like, you don't see how bad it is sitting on top of my head, but it's like barely standing on top of the head. I also don't have music so far because of the cap. Like, how hilarious this image is. This tuft of hair is just slipping out of the cap, and my earphones like behind the cap, and the cap is pushed like a horn. I'm a unicorn. No. No, please, I wouldn't want to be a unicorn. I think. But to be fair, they might have some positives, I think. Unicorns. Probably. Most likely. First of all, they're majestic. I like this word, majestic. She looks forward to our performance. So let's give her the best one we got. I think I'll keep the setup so it can be a little bit more funny, and also for me to listen to whatever is going on here, the music. Should I just tone it down a little bit? Yeah. You're the best fit resonator weapon here. It's Galbrana with Isomer Bolt, which is... This is the event that you have like some kind of like top of the view, and you fire shots to different kinds of enemies. It reminds you of kind of Stella Sora. That's the kind of event we have here, right? Not that I know whatever else is going on. So you choose characters, you put weapons, and that weapons have abilities. Oh no, the resonators have skills, and the skills grant something to the resonator fighting all these hordes of enemies. So, as an oath, deal fusion damage to surrounding enemies, 100% of Galbrana's attack, increase attack speed by 30%. Each time as dealt during this time, increase the weapon's crit rate by 1% for 5 seconds, stacking up to 20 times. This is good. This does seem good. Oh, we gain level as we go as well. Or maybe after we tackle some stuff, we gain resonator levels. So when we gain levels, we can also gain some bonuses, some extra bonuses for the skill the character has. So stat wise, we have some. Oh, so Galbrena is the broken one. I see. So she has. Oh no. Oh, this one has. Okay, no. I thought that everyone had 10%, that Galbrena had 20. But now everyone has their stats we can use. And they have different skills, and the default, they have a specific weapon we can also use, and then probably unlock new weapons to put them depending on whether they suit them or not. So we go with Galbrena to see how we go. Yeah, it says I remember seeing images like that during the drill resonator. During the what is the voice? Come on. During the drill, resonator's weapons will auto-attack. Okay. They cannot use regular skills, but when it does sprint or cast active skills, the one we'll be reading before. Also kinda reminds me of Nier Automata's, bots that keep fire. But those ones you were actually clicking the attack button, like constantly, to fire. But yeah, it reminds me a lot of Stella Sora, yeah. Yeah. How many times should I say yeah? Told you, I'm not good with like playing and speaking and actually performing well in the game at the same time. Yeah, I'm not good. We can also dash. We should collect those coins because I'm not sure if we get them after that. Probably not by the looks of it. And those coins can help you upgrade stuff for your character, for your weapon, probably skills and whatnot. Yeah, that's totally Stella Sora. Maybe they drew inspiration out of it. Not that Stella Sora has the kind of gameplay that no one has ever seen before. But since its release is coming hot, like tomorrow, probably they thought to use inspiration out of it and place it during this time. So we can't buy anything, and I'm not sure by wasting 15 of those we will be able to buy anything else, because if the green one costs 40. But we can go as we are. So we have to collect the coins before we enter the shop, and before we actually finish the wave, so we can make sure that we have all the money we can. Because I didn't get some coins, and with the ones I have left lying around in the battlefield, I could have bought this green skill upgrade. Weapon unlock evolution fixed after reaching certain levels. I like when they do stuff like this, Kuro games. Like they put a lot of effort to some events, like one event per version, let's say. One event per version has so much detail, so much depth lately. I feel like you can spend a lot of time in the events themselves. That's the depth they are allowing you to have. It's healthy. It's healthy for the player because we can actually spend time in the game without us needing to tackle just hour of adversity and Weavery Waste and do dailies. Just something different, something fresh, something unique, something we can just enjoy casually without being anxious of results for some reason. Weavery Waste. Yeah, so I like this. I like the way they're treating events. The past few patches, at the very least, sorry. Like I was the one before it, with the tasks and discourse. You were the strategic one. You were putting stuff in the ceiling at the. Let me find it. This was really good as well. Like this was hands down the best event Wuthering Waves had up to this moment. Unless this new event can break the record. But the last event, the Title Defense Simulator. Yeah, that one. I found it from the stream I had done for this gameplay, for this event. Yeah, that specific event was, I thought, the best one Wuthering Waves has ever done, ever since 1.0. There are others that are really good, really, but that one was, you had very, very great depth to that game mode, and it was really fun, enjoyable. And you can actually replay it many times to just unlock strategies and try to push as greater points as possible in the last stage and whatnot. And the best part of it also is that you can unlock stuff through best performance abilities, but not stuff that, exclusive stuff like banners. Like, no one, it doesn't matter. Not no one cares. That's wrong of me. Because I really like banners. I want to collect them all, for instance. I want to be to have the kind of profile that has played through all the events and has gotten all of their banners out of the game. I just like that. I just really like that. So I bet there are people out there like me, or just want completionists, let's call it. So yeah, it's cool that the tie also really cool, but not like the tie cool rewards to the game modes, but not rewards that could somehow change the trajectory of your whole profile or gameplay or whatever. Or skins. Like, skins would have been a good addition, but they shouldn't have been locked for the event. While spawners can be locked for the event because you either gather it or not, it's okay. But skins, yeah. That's a good addition if you're here in Mikuro games. So, daily critical hit increase the weapon's crit damage attack speed by 1%. I think that's hands down the best we can get. So, let's continue. I've talked enough. Let's go. Items spawn, and I continue talking after saying it. Like, what is this, dude? So, items spawn when eliminating certain TDs, reaching a certain number of waves or specific locations of the drill field. Pick them up for instant effects including magnetic, automatically collector, okay, or all money. Let's call the enhancement modules money, okay? Because they look like set credits anyway. Healing, restore HP, rampage, greatly increase damage, movement speed, and attack speed. So, depending on what pops, you can go there and take it, depending on the situation you are also. Because if it's a magnetic one, you can take out as many enemies as you can, then rush take it to get all the rewards before the shop opens. Like this one is increased attack, probably at speed or whatever. Oh, he actually hit me. Alright. Woo, chickens! No! Let's go get the money, and yeah. 111. That was multiplied. Is this the set? Chat, can this happen? Like, the probability of this happening is it's alright. It's just a regular probability. This is something that happens to every one of us. Or is this like nuts? Why do I have the same upgrade in the same page? Let's call it. Okay. As you increase level for the weapons, it's let's say its overall stats and also increase at a certain point. Like the fire range and rate fire of isomer bolts are increased. Because we increase the level of the weapon to 3. Let's reset and get this one as well. Ooh, or this one. You know what? I like pure damage, and we can then try and invest more in crit damage, crit rated stuff. Right, the rate is significantly higher, And the bolts are also quite a lot more. Well, let's get some HP back, since we can. Get all this money, because we actually deal with all the waves more easily now. We're kinda broken, if you ask me, for these waves. Look at all this money lying around. Just one magnet, please. Ooh, glacier damage is increased by 50%. We don't like that, because I guess isomer, it's not glacier, right? Or? Oh, it's glacier damage. Why? Why, if it's the default weapon of Galbrenna, it's glacier damage? What the fuck? Total kills? Lol. They also put stats for us to watch over. That's great. My neck is starting hurting me, but yeah, it's alright. Yeah, you have all these forms. Like, we are on the advanced form. With the superior form, you get more, I don't know, range and rate of fire. Again. Oh, you also gain bonus stuff after 15th level. Like, up to 7, you get basic stuff. So we get this since it's glacier based. Our damage is glacier based. We could increase our resonator level also, because that's also important. As we have talked about before, you gain better enhancements in stats, probably, and the skill. So let's do one. At the start of the next wave, restore. We don't care about this. At the start of the next wave, automatically collect all enhancement orders on the field. That's not bad. I think I've left some, but I also think that we can gather them. We can simply get one multiplier. Alright, we will get those two. Alright. We're back to 50. Yeah, actually we had a lot of them lying around that I probably would have missed. Yeah, the chickens die a little more easily than the other enemies, so they're faster, but they die more easily. This is good because the money dropping from them is also grouped, because most of them die at once, like in only a few seconds. Right, that's good. We picked nearly everything up. That's great. Why is this? Oh, it's different weapon level. I think you can get the same effect for 10 more coins and get more levels just for 10 coins. I think that's worth. Reset. Ooh, that's dope. And also that's dope too. Like, getting everything the greater rates gonna help us a lot. I guess we can get that, it's free. Look at the weapon. How much does it fire? Oh, there's elite enemies as well. And if we defeat them, the wave is cleared immediately. Surviving until the time runs out also clears the wave. Alright, I can take that. Like, look at this. How much damage it does. And there are many bolts fired. So we kinda like dealing with the elite master first, but if you don't have many kills of the TDs, you won't have too much coins, I don't know, money, to buy stuff from the shop. I get it. Though it gives you a good amount, but it's not big. So, Rapid Fire. Continuously spray Rapid Fire forward. Category Morph Weapon. So, depending on the category, they are probably best suited for specific resonators, depending on who we have. We also have this one, which, of course, as all events in all gacha history, have they are used to um, unlock enhancements for your characters and general effects that prove useful. Either to the battlefield or in general. So can we change resonator? No. Can we change weapon? I don't know. Oh, we can't change weapon. But I don't know if it's better to have... Can I change weapon or is it not worth it? It's not paired well with Cabrera. I'm not sure about that. I like this kind of weapons though. Fire spraying is good. When I was playing Solaris Soldier CBT, it was better. It had a character with like flamethrower. I don't know how it's called. Tisia? I think Tisia. We have a Tisia as well. What do you want? So let's put that weapon. Not sure if it's good or better or worse or whatever. Ooh. We can also see all those items. But I haven't noticed them all. I have found some of them. But I found this one, so I've unlocked all these ones as well. At least in the repository. Anyway. How can we change weapons though? I can't? Or not yet at least? Let's see. Not sure, but it doesn't seem straightforward. Like, I don't find any other... Oh, new weapons unlock in certain waves. Oh, okay, yeah. And resonators can can equip multiple weapons at the same time. And, you know, depending on the use case on the battlefield and the enemies, you can switch weapons, as it seems. I want to cast one in here, but I don't have the right time. I think you should cast it immediately, so you can cast it one more time before the wave ends. Yeah. Oh, 4? Okay. Don't mind if I do. Permanently gained 60 seal points. That's not bad, but... Like, let's try it out just to see it. And we get... Whoa. Like, this is a big shield. What the fuck? I thought it would be smaller, because it's permanent. But it did say 35. And we have 90 HP. So yeah. Yeah, I think I like this game mode. It has some depth. You can choose weapons, you can choose resonators, you can swap them, you have many choices to pick from during a wave. Like states, let's call it better. We like this one. And we also upgraded our isomer bolts. This one is really good as well. I could have taken 4 more coins, come on. Like, look at all those coins lying around. Drakes are fast, alright. I got the damage boost, so let's... You can also sprint and fire away. But it costs you stamina, though you do have a lot of stamina. I'm not gonna lie. Woo! You can do more stuff with the shield. I think it's good. The shield is good. Because you can just go through the enemies like I did. I didn't even lose 1 HP point. So. We don't care about that. We do want that. Can I change, like, in the middle of the fight? Probably. I want that. I think it's good to have more movement speed. Yeah, let's close to keep some coins for the rampant fire. Also, it's extra, so you have isomer pods and rampant fire. Like, not swap between weapons. That's what I understand, at least. Yeah, in theory, fire seems great, flamethrower seems great, but it doesn't work great. Not gonna lie. Like, you need to stay put and face one direction to actually deal some damage with it. Yeah. But let's increase its damage just in case we can actually do stuff. Depth penetration, this is good. Since you're castling always. That's not bad at all. That's also not bad at all. Sorry, I like this really much because it's global, but this one seems good. It deals AoE damage equal to 10% of attack to enemies around the hit area upon hitting an enemy. Not like killing an enemy or stuff. Yeah, I know about Elite. I don't know if you showed me before. Oh, but this one has 2 elites. So if I defeat both, then the wave stops, probably. Oh. No. Alright, it's just an elite. 2 elites that if you defeat them, it's okay. I honestly thought for a second that I defeated everything in this wave. Is my setup that good, chat? Oh my god. Can I defeat everything before the timer? And gather all my resources. I have all the money lying around. Woo! Yeah. We got him. Hitting enemies. Oh, this one's for the flamethrower. Enemies 50 times increase the weapon's attack speed. Yeah, we take that. No brainer. Like 50 times is in 3 seconds you have already done it. 3 to 5 seconds. Probably this weapon has hit more than 50 times an enemy. Enemies, like plural. Instantly gain the speed upgrade card with the chance to get speed upgrade. I want to understand. Okay, speed it means attack speed or speed movement speed. So okay, I guess we can also reset for free when defeating an enemy. There's a 10% chance to restore 1% of HP. I mean, it's okay. From 2 sides. Now that's a good flamethrower. Just spraying fire all over the place. Oh, wake up. I mean, we can take it. No. Oh, 2 sides and meant 2 sides in front. Alright. I mean, the range is so big that I can just sit in like a little further away from the TDs and still catch them on fire. Oops. Yeah. Accidentally clicked browser. So we got. I think now we will be better. Let me know if there's something I can do. to make it seem better. What is this? When I see gold, my eyes go golden. Damn. I can only pick one. Probably it will take this one. Hitting common class enemy has 20% chance to defeat it immediately. Hitting an elite class or overlord class has 20% chance to deal damage equal to 20%, 25% of the weapon's attack. These are also great numbers, and this one is also great. But I think we'll go this. We'll go all out to get also weapon level, because why not? I haven't taken these coins because of the internet issue. Like, they were lying around, but I was spaced out like this. Yeah, the flamethrower does some good stuff now. At least in common enemies. Just look at it. Wait, the shield is gone, so I guess the shield was one-time thing, and if you lost it, you lost it. That's bad. I thought it was on every wave you get one. Alright, we got all the coins, at least for the enemies we defeated. Survival upgrade card. We don't want that. We can get that. Can get that at that one. Alright, we also got the upgraded Ascent skill. Ascent Oath skill. Which, you know, just gives Galbrand a more crit rate and attack speed bonus. Yeah. Yeah, you know, the active skill. It's just better now. Ooh, whoa. Too much purple. I could do that. No. I needed the extra weapon levels anyway. I couldn't buy 2 stuff even if I went and bought the other thing. So, oh wait, what? These stuff are dangerous. Why do we have bombs in the field all of a sudden? Yeah, defeated the elite master and we're done. Yeah, the bombs were probably from the boss, let's call it. Yeah, I think things are relatively stable now, right? Glittering. Not bad. Let's unlock not HP, not damage reduction, but these items because I like it. New items you can find in the shop most likely, not ones I have immediately immediately ready upon choosing before I enter the stage. I would say this is a beautiful art. I like this one. It's like a guitar sword. Hope they can create a weapon like this for a character. It would be dope. Let's get those 2. Oh, so these are passives. When picking up an enhancement module, damage dealt is permanently increased by 0.02%. Whoa, that's good. Yeah, but these are items. Let's increase our HP and then our damage reduction will be down with it. Oh, see, they tell you best fitted weapon. Lance and it with blade. We throw swords at the enemy now. Beam weapon. What? Beam weapon? How does this work? So we should use this one paired with the others. The other weapon, the new one we unlocked. Oh, it's really slow. But it instantly destroys everything. So you have to aim it right. You're not sure where it will fire, but yeah. Let me group some stuff. Oh, come on, no. Right. I want that one. Also, the permanently gain 60. Yeah, the shield was like, you will lose them if you lose the shield, obviously. You won't gain it back. So please, don't lose it, kind of thing. I think I'll try to get more damage because it's really slow, that weapon. So at least if it will fire, it should destroy everything in its path. So oh snap. Oh, I took all the heals. Oops. Woo! Yeah, his skill is kinda strong. It's like, it's always low, but it is strong. Okay. I guess we could get that. Let's get some HP since we can get hit more. Like, I feel like this, he can be built more like bulky, since he can deal a lot of damage but at once every few seconds. Like, it deals 100 per hit. Damn. Can be absorbed to evolve another weapon to its ultimate form. Oh, so you to achieve ultimate form and have the ultimate keyblade to become the master of Kingdom Hearts. You must grab weapons and slap them into the other one you want. The evolution requirements differ though, so it's not just get a weapon, throw it to one you want to be upgraded. The evolved weapon inherit all buff effects of the absorbed weapon. Wow. Like, you can have one weapon that's so strong. Imagine having 50 buffs on one weapon, 50 on the other, just getting these buffs, slapping them onto the other weapon. Wow. That's dope. Let me scratch my eye a little bit. This weapon can be absorbed to evolve another weapon to its ultimate form. But this can happen with the glittering gray as well. Yeah, thanks. I want to see how this works so I can know whether it's good to have it or not, in general. Okay, we can go, when these two are max, only then you can get one to upgrade the other. So yeah, you want the category beam weapon, okay, I get it. That's where the category helps. Depending on the category of the weapon, you can get one to its ultimate form by sacrificing that category that it needs. So attack speed is good to have with this weapon. Let's go. So the rays are kinda slow too, not gonna lie. I want the faster weapon for things to work a little bit better, but yeah, it's alright. The rays are also dealing a lot of damage. Oh, we don't have stamina. At least the rays go like other ways, other directions, if needed. Oh, big coins. We need that. That's dope. Increasing movement speed when you hit an enemy, and also more damage. I like it. That's also good. We can get both. And also, I would like this one. Movement speed for characters is really important in such game modes, I think. Like, look at this. Boom. Boom. I like Albrena a little bit more. Because I'm more of the... I like things being done fast, not slow. It's like the slow burner. You fire once in a while, but once you fire, you destroy everything. But yeah, I like things to be a little bit faster. If you group them right, you can also tackle a lot of them at once, in one fell swoop, but yeah, it's not always that easy. Ooh, like that. Let's get crits since we took the other item effect. I don't know what it was. I think it was item. So 10 waves. 10 waves, damn. Yeah, these elite masters are kinda bad. Because throwing so many bombs all over the place and detonating them is kinda limiting my, you know, how much I can run and move in general. Right, that was good. I have to be careful of those. Right, 210. We could get a little bit more. No, I don't want that. Can't get that. Right, let's get this one as well. Yeah, you get movement speed with that. I figured. Let's play it a little bit safe since we are approaching the end. Oh, it hit me so immediately? Okay. I thought I could pass by and, you know, dodge it, let's say. I want one more skill since they're really grouped at this point. Yeah, I want to do it a little bit better, a little bit more enemies, but let's try to group some coins. That's great. Thanks. The fucking chickens, just leaving. Damn. Alright. Yeah, don't mind if I do. We need to upgrade both if I want to evolve someone. Some weapon, someone. Lol. This is good. I really wanted this again, but this just increases everything. So this is also great since we increase movement speed with our skill, and we also increase movement speed with effects and items. So there are also chest mimics we can try and defeat for more rewards, I guess. I love that they put chest mimics here just as an extra reward. That was a good idea. Not sure if it's worth it. I think it is. Like, you can get a lot of coins. Movement speed is increased a lot. Like you can run like a maniac here with Aero Rover. Like look at this. His ass is burning at this point. Oh my god. Wait, what? 5? 6, 7, what? Oh, just rewards, yeah. You get effects, not coins. Alright, that's great. So we get the one here, we were... Oh, we get all of those. No shit. No way. Every little chest mimic you bit, you actually get a buff out of it. A random buff. Probably, depending on the wave and the status we are, we can get purple and gold as well, but whoa, like really whoa. Nah, I mean we can get it. Woo! What is this? Damn. Iron Rover is not bad. That's a lore accurate Iron Rover there. Just firing swords out of thin air everywhere. Alright. Okay, let's burn off us to the ground and run around like I'm panicking. Oh, help me! Damn. Now that's a good. That's good. I think that he's fun as well. He's really good as well. I like him. I like Arrow Rover. I mean, okay. We can get that because we actually hit enemies far away. Since we fired fire swords at the time, or 6, how many there were, we actually deal with a lot of enemies at once, and we can target the distant ones even better. So I will take that. Interesting stuff, fellas. And this one's also dope. More crit rate means more damage for the next ones. Plus, we also have that item that increases crit damage based on excess crit rate. So, yeah, we like that. And I think I'll go attack speed because of this effect. As well as because we have too many swords already firing at enemies. Just look at this. This should be the ultimate form, right? At least it would make sense. Yeah, we destroyed this wave immediately. Ugh! Arrow Rover, you're dope, bro. You're dope. Oh, this is the one that goes around. It's one of my favorite weapons always because you get to go deep into the waves. When the Resurrection eliminates enemies, okay, they enter Rampage. While active, only enhancement models obtained are tallied. Tallied? If no enemies are defeated for a set duration, the effect expires. Exiting at level 2 or 3, grants an extra 10-15% of the total enhancement models obtained. You probably gain more modules if you defeat enemies within a set time period when you enter Rampage. Like on 60, 150, probably 0, I guess. Like when you enter the stage. We'll find out now. By going with Chacona this time. Phalian socks. Oh, the ones that Phalian Burning Galeko lets out. The nightmare one. Why do you have a Phalian sock with Chacona? Like you... She has her own kind of aero socks with her liberation. Why would we name it Phalian? I don't know. It's a weird design choice, but it's okay. So you put one pillar of Phalian and that spawns waves. Socks that damages enemies. You don't care about attack speed with that weapon, so you can skip that. It's a summon weapon. So you need to have this other weapon, the Sanguine Pulse that we, I don't know how's it called, Sanguine something, that we gain. Because you can make an ultimate weapon with it. You can make this ultimate weapon only with, at least as far as the weapons we have right now, only with this one. So continuously dealing aerodome, riding enemies, increasing damage taken, and reducing your movement speed. Alright, this is interesting choice. Like, it makes things harder for Chakona. Oh, so you cast, oh, what? Oh, so you try to take them all here to the Phalians, while you run around like a... I'm a bit skeptical about this, but I will leave things to, you know, when this weapon goes to ultimate states as well. Because in the ultimate states it might be a lot more broken than it seems right now. So yeah, let's get the summon speed. Level 3. Okay, you summon a lot more faster, the Phalians. And you also summon a big one at that. A bigger one at that. You also need to move around a little bit so you can summon Phalians to other places as well, depending on where the, you know, where the enemies spawn. It's an interesting. It's interesting. It's an interesting aspect in how you play, how you can play this game. I have played a similar game like that, like light action. Probably it's called as a gen. I don't know. So I haven't played a similar one. That had your character summoning stuff at random, not random, at specific intervals, wherever you are, automatically. And you buffing their damage. So you don't have an actual weapon as a character. You summon, I guess, weapons. I guess you can say it like that. It's not efficient, but it's kind of strategic. So it can work well, probably, but it's kind of strategic. So you need that one, the Sanguine Wheel. Dealing damage increase the enemy's damage taken. Alright. Reduce their damage dealt also. So you can pair this with a skill, active skill of Chakona, so you won't take much damage. That's not bad, but let's also upgrade this one so we can actually see how this weapon, Chakona's weapon, is in its ultimate form, so we can judge accordingly whether it's good, bad, or whatever. Yeah, this weapon fits Chakona perfectly. You summon stuff that just pummels enemies, and you can just sit around here and, you know, destroy everyone that coming right into you. If somehow it escapes the, you know, the apes pummeling the ground. But you need to get the coin, so yeah, I need to move around a little bit. But you get the point. You know that you don't need to move around a lot. That's the good thing, because you You just need to gather the coins from the enemies that you defeat right next to you. You can't defeat enemies in the distant... I don't know how these were defeated, but yeah. An additional sanguine wheel. I like that. Dealing damage slows enemies. All weapons created crit damage increased by 20% against slowed enemies. This is getting out of hand. Not gonna lie. Let's get the... Since we have this, let's get more damage for Sanguine Wheel. This is getting out of hand, fellas. Like this weapon again began like a really mediocre choice, but slowing enemies so they won't reach you, and if they reach you, having two wheels spinning around and cutting them in half. It's not bad. It doesn't sound bad. Who would have thought? Yeah, they can't even touch me at this point. Let me get the HP back. Items grant special bonus effects. I know. It's Havoc? I wouldn't say this is Havoc. Oh, Sanguine Wheels is Havoc. This is our arrow. Yeah, I guess so. Let's get that one. Yep. Yeah, why not? No. We get more damage to the active skill, right? That's the... Yeah, damage taken is increased by 4. And movement is reduced by 2. Oh, more. Reduced speed. Oh yeah, makes sense. Oof. Wait, did I reset? Oh wait, why did I reset? But that seemed good. Not gonna lie. I just didn't have remotely close the money required for this, for me to take this. Like the third reset is costing a lot. If you don't have an item making it 0, let's say, or the one that we found before, for instance. Yeah, this kind of build kinda suits Chakona because she's not like a character that wants to fight in face to face with a character, with an enemy. It's like a bard that goes around and just... So we get a third weapon. That's gonna be dope. But we want to upgrade mostly these two, so I can make the ultimate Phalian. Damage multiplier again. And let me see others. Let me take this one first. This one. And... This one. So we can evolve it. That wasn't a bad trade. Though now prices are gonna be increased. I could just get those 500 and immediately try to build my Chakona even better. Whoa, wait, what? Yeah, brothers, you won't reach me. That's my thoughts, at least. We'll see. Yeah, you won't. I stood correct. Whoa. Yeah, now we see Chakona with 3 weapons, so I cannot really compare here to, let's say, Aero Rover. But I think Aero Rover's ultimate weapon was so good. I want to see Chaconas for me to at least just compare the ultimate weapons, you know? Let me get those coins. Handling. If you're watching the stream, great. If you're having any trouble, please let me know. Feel free to tell me that if I need to perform any other fixes. I think so far it's okay. It's looking good. Why not? Let's increase that damage and make it level 3 since we can. I like that affected specific, that's why I want it. But I want I want to increase Phalian and Sanguine, not the fire, the flamethrower. How many waves do we have? Oh, chest mimics. Alright, let's hunt them down. They're coming towards the Phalians. Come on. That's free. That's the other one. Alright, I think it's suffice to say that we took all of the buffs that we could on the enhancements. That's great. Wait, what? What are you doing here, monkeys? We took a lot of stuff right now, I think. Yeah, Sanguine, Rapid Fire, 2 Phalians, 2 more Rapants. That's also good. Let's increase it to as close to max as possible. Phalian is almost ready. Or it is already ready. Yeah, it's more than ready. It's like we need 15 level, not 18. So let's make Sanguine Pulse 15 now, and then we can focus on the flamethrower, since we will have our ultimate weapon. Ooh, let's see how it goes. Kinda excited to actually upgrade my weapons and see how broken they can be. Like, it seems that's a good game mode. That's a good addition, especially to this game mode. Like, you're kinda excited to see how all these end up. Like all the builds I have and all the weapons I choose to go through this. I think I'll get this one. Ooh, Sanguine. Perfect. And we got a good effect for Sanguine before we fused it with our main weapon. So, Phalian Shock absorbs Sanguine Wheel and now launches multiple Sanguine Wheels to deal more damage with its attack. Ew. So, the effect that the ultimate weapon has in total, not just the effects, the passive effects, like the effect of the ultimate weapon itself depends on the weapon you have fused it with. That's great. This is nuts. What the fuck is this? I don't even need to move at this point. The only reason I move is because I want to gather the coins. But yeah, there's no other reason, really. Now you can actually tackle distant enemies as well. Imagine having 10 apes smashing the ground and throwing, I don't know, blades at the enemies. It's still not been able to clear stuff. It's chaotic. I think we can be back. Just not this one. Just check. I'm using mobile data as a secondary source, so I will not be, my internet won't drop me off stream, so you can enjoy it as painlessly as feasible. And that's less annoying as feasible as well, because I know how annoying it can be to, you know, try to watch something and continuously lagging and loading. Yeah, it's not good experience. So I have my backup source, so I use mobile data when my internet like just leaves me. Like, oh, I surrender. So yeah, I switch back to my Wi-Fi connection when I see more stability, let's call it. When speed is reduced, I don't want that. Wow. Just simple wow. That's... I can't describe this more than that. With more words. Just wow. Let me get that one to get all the coins. Yeah, the small ones that fire bolts at me are the only ones that can actually deal damage to me. By me somehow landing onto them or not seeing them and getting damaged by them. Like, there's no other way. Yeah, we can... It's okay. We're on the last wave. We can just sit back, sleep, and be done with it. Things will work out. I don't even need to watch my screen. Yeah, told you. It was like seconds? It was seconds. Literally seconds. For me to finish this up. Another win! Let's go. I think my hair is starting to hurt from this cap. Because it continuously, you know, push my hair down. Anyway, we also got these explosive almonds. Is this scars? Yeah, this is scars. This should be scars. So we can get those items in the shop. 10%. When the one has been module owned, crit damage increased by 0.2. That's good. Gain 10%. Oh, yeah, for more coins. Lose on modules to increase total damage dealt by 20% for every 100 modules lost. Like, do you need any modules? No, just get damage. Who cares about modules? Who cares about crit damage, movement speed? Just sacrifice everything to get 600% crit damage. Like, what the fuck? This is interesting. A hand, another hand, and some purple wave. I don't know what this is. During rampages, total damage dealt is increased, which is good for us to actually win during a rampage. And the enhancement modules we gain are increased too, which is also good. This is blue, I don't know why. Stay in the state for 15 seconds, this is good. I know why the rarity is blue here for that one. Who knows? We need pickup brains, we also get HP region. So let's go to Galbrena, alright. I want to see her ultimate weapon as well, so not gonna lie, I wanted to return to Galbrena. And we can try out this new weapon, this how's it called? The cards, the omens. To see how this is, and also upgrade Galbrena's weapon to ultimate so we can witness its true power. Because we didn't do it in the first stage. Oh, I'll add it onto that, the face to face. Yeah, this is getting harder. Like the first waves are getting harder because you have a lot of enemies to deal with, but your weapon just sucks ass till then. Oh, come on, come on, just for one. Damn. Why is my cap like this? Let's group those up. Fire this. That was good to take. Grouping coins because I didn't take all the coins before. I surely have lost more than in the down area. In the area down of here. Oh. Look at my hair. I need to hide this shit. Really. But here 101, you can always hide it with caps. Like regular caps, birthday caps for some reason. And I don't know, helmets if you like. But yeah, this is bad hair 101. When you have long hair, you know, just go all the way their way, the way they want to go, because you don't have a choice in that matter. Just use caps, especially during winter. It's much easier to have bad hair and, you know, don't show it. We can get this one and this one and then this one and we're good to go. This is a large ball they're throwing at me. These coins are shiny and more shiny than before, or is it something that, you know, that I just noticed? Yeah, we gain the explosive elements because it suits our weapon better. Let's get this two. Yeah, this two is this one's, oh, it's like grenades. So you always throw some and they explode when, like, in a few seconds, not just when an enemy enters their field. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, just barely does that. That cost me too much HP, but at least I got too many coins. Bombs are interesting. And I say that because they might now suck a little bit, but when you max them out along with your weapon, you probably land so many bombs. We're gonna have a hell of a time. This is good. This is also great. We do care about that. And sacrifice 15 will leave us with 37, which is enough for even a simple upgrade, so let's go. At least when it comes to weapon upgrades. Yeah, I need to do my skill earlier so I can use it twice or even thrice per, you know, wave. Look at all those enemies, what the fuck is going on? I need to get the coins. I have too many lying around. VAM agreement. For the next 3 waves, total damage dealt is increased, but taken more. Oh, we saw that one. We just got it. Yeah, I can get that. Just be careful. Be careful. Be like get the damage reduction. Oh, slows. I like that. We could have taken the damage, but I like at least one slow. At least having one effect that slows is good. Just once, and then we can sacrifice upgrading this effect or getting a better version of it for damage if needed, and if such opportunity arises. Gabriela doesn't have much HP. That's what I feel at least. Yeah, we swipe through them. Like we're passing through them, and move on. And not get damaged actually. That's dope. I think we can get socks because of the grenade. Might suit a little bit better. Let's upgrade them once, but that's gonna be okay. One more. Now you're making it hard for me. I would like to have all 4 actually, but this one is good to have. In general, like you need to have this once as early as possible, so you know whether to build on crit rate, crit damage to have more crit damage. Ooh, we hit that in the face. So many coins. We need one Felian to at least upgrade it and make it more useful. Because now it's level 2. Also, this module that groups you the magnet about the coins is useful to you know, get once in a while. Thanks. Please and thank you. Thank you and please. I don't know. I think that's enough for now. Aero, we don't need that. Let's upgrade this one so we can have the no. That's great. That's great. Let's get 3rd level for the Phalian as well. This was clean. We are almost close to making our weapon ultimate as well. Like, look at how quickly we take out the chest mimics. Damn. This is more of a setup that lets you control what you do. Rather than Tiakonas is more like you do stuff, you play stuff, and move strategically at when you have to move or if you have to move. It's more about placement and movement, and here it's more about controlling where you go and like who you target, because you can actually target characters depending on where you point your camera at, right? Your character. That's great. Alright. Absorbs explosive moments, now periodically explodes in target areas, dealing AoE damage. We lack movement speed for Galbrena. Like, can I see how much crit rate I have? Like, the total number. Because with increased crit rate, we get increased crit damage. That's why. If I have enough, I won't take crit rate. But it doesn't seem like I can see it. Like, we begin with a value like 20% with Galbrena, so I guess we're at 45, so we can get this. So it continuously explodes and slows enemies in the direction you're firing the bolts of your main weapon. Alright. It's interesting. Not as interesting as Aero Rovers. For some reason I really like the Aero Rovers. I like that. More slow is good, since we can. But there was something else I needed more. Look at this attack speed. Ew. Like, they don't stand a chance at this point. They have a long way to go till they manage to reach me and even slash me. Yeah, first waves are kinda harder as the stages increase. You have to be a little bit more careful, but with the ultimate weapons and all these enhancements, last waves are a breeze, really. Just look at them. I just pass through them and nothing happens. I'm that strong. Okay, one magnet, finally, thank you. We got almost 200, almost 300, sorry, kills. That's good. Now we just increase the effects of our weapons because we already have them at maximum. Oh, I pressed 2. I pressed 2 resets. Shit. Let's get that because we don't have much more to get, so. Let me Let's switch back to my alternative solution because it doesn't seem like my internet wants to call. And granted, it does work a little bit better, like a lot better actually, because I was having a lot of issues the previous month, and I've changed router. I've called all the support of my internet, my telecommunications partner, and they also send fixes to, let's just say, some stuff. Whoa, how fast is he? Gotta go fast. This is Sonic the Hedgehog. So yeah, we've done some stuff, and things are better. But yeah, some drops are indeed happening once in a while. But these aren't related to some specific issue that I haven't resolved, at least. They're just random drops. Well, we can get that. Oh. I mean, it's the last wave, so I think, yeah. Oh, shit, wait. I shouldn't get close to that. Though I did destroy it. Yep. That's the gist of it. I think I really liked Aero Rover's kit. Maybe if I find something else to merge with Galbrandon's weapon, I can be more excited about it. But so far, my favorite was Aero Rover's. Like, firing 5 to 6 swords at once just seemed really cool to me. One sword refresh is dope. This is dope. This is one of the best improvements we could get. So let's see Yuna as well. That's true. We didn't see Yuna before. So let's see how her weapon works. I guess we will see how this works. Okay. Oh. You lose HP to increase attack, but you also restore HP back for that. Why do you make Yuna like dancing in this game mode? What is she? See, I don't think she's the type of person that I mean, she does want to sacrifice herself to for others, but yeah, not as in a crazy manner as dancing. Yeah, so you need kind of survivability here with the Uno and HP recovery, because stars are falling at random, so it doesn't give you much HP back, you know. Though their damage is good, not gonna lie. So we get those. We also get those. We also like those. We actually got a lot of coins. Right. This might be epic though. Depending on the direction this game will go, this ultimate form can be epic. Like meteors falling from the sky. Ooh, count me in, count me in. It can start off like rovers and say like, what the fuck is this? This is really slow. This is so random hitting. But it can lead up to something really great. Let's see. Yeah, that's the kind of excitement I want when I play events. Like me wanting to find out all the nits, the nooks and crannies, and all the interesting stuff that you can do with those. I will take that. Yeah. It just increases damage. Yeah, okay, and range. Alright. Yeah. Oh. Just taking in things from my. Oh, you throw more comets fall now, more meteors. Is it like Mirana from Dota? Really, like Mirana is also a princess of the moon, and Yuno is. It's the same if you think about it. Okay, that's good. We do want free and get probably this one. Yeah. Yeah. And like the falling meter is like a starkle. This hit like a truck. Like if it falls right into their face, it's dealing a lot of damage. Similarly to how Arrow Rover's swords hitting the enemies. It's like, oh. Boom. Let's get HP. So the game actually gives you more HP modules here in this field. Since Yuno loses a lot of HP to do your stuff. Yeah. This works here. This also works really well, so we take it. We also take that. We kinda like that. Let's increase Yuno's level as well since we add it. You don't have distant enemies to work with, so yeah, it was a good idea to take that effect, item effect, whatever it was. We always go near enemies because the comets don't fall like all the way down or up the field. We'll see though. In the ultimate form, I don't know. I don't know what I'm expecting, but some kind of meteor falling into the sky and it, to the whole field would be something cool. This is kinda risky because 1000% damage taken for 5 waves? Yeah, high stakes gambler. I like gambles, but I want to play the game and actually reach the final stage, but so yeah, let's go to no. I guess we pick that one. That's great. I think we need to upgrade Sanguine Whale a little bit more because it's already near 15 our comets or meteors, whatever, so yeah. Woo! How many there were here? Let's group the coins. I like the fire, actually, here. We actually pick up also enhancement volume, so we take that. Let's increase its attack speed and we're done with it for now. For the time being, at least. Alright, rapid fire is also increased. Can also take that as an item. It's not bad. I haven't understood really what this does. Maybe it's for the reason to keep it. Yeah. Why did I uncover this now of all times? Like, it would be better to have this, like knowing this a little bit earlier. But better, you know, early than late, they say. So you can also keep the one item you like and, you know, reset the others because you might not want them or you might want to fight something specific. But you want to think about if you're not sure about buying something, let's say. You want to find something else as well. Or something, or you want to find something better and you don't want to buy that one choice, let's say, or two. But if you don't find what you're looking for, you're like, okay, I'll buy that. Then, since I didn't find anything better. Ooh, coins. More coins. We take that. We take that. Take that. We also like that. We can make it this is fusion, right? Yeah, we want that because we have 3 fusion weapons, right? We take that so we can continue on. Alright. Multiple blazing stars that deal damage surrounding enemies. And also sanguine stars everywhere, by the looks of it. So now we take that, since we can. Since we found what we were looking for. And we can just invest in rapid fire, actually. We still have... maybe let's do that. Alright. Chest mimics. Come on, this will be... Ooh, wait. So it's kind of a different sanguine wheel now. Every time the comet hits, it just launches around the whole map sanguines. So in the end, it can become distant. And not just, you know, close range attack. I took all the chest mimics out, so I'm good. Yeah. So maybe if you're going full on its ultimate, let's say, phase, you might not want to decrease its distant damage. Or trade off its distant to its, you know, close range damage. Because it can actually reach the whole map. That's great. We take that. We also that. We don't need... We kinda... Oh, like that, but I didn't pick it. I don't know why. I mean, yeah, you can take it. I kinda like those, so that's why I didn't use my free refresh. Damn, you know, you're not letting me damage anyone with my fires. It's actually cool to see that they have added different effects and animations and, you know, actual combat mechanics to the characters, even if you've used the same weapons to their default weapon. Like, each one has its own unique tech and playstyle and effects and animation, like, and you also have added weapons that help each character's weapons but they add to it something different at its final form, which is even cooler. Aggressive investment, because we like aggressive investments. We kinda don't care much about that now. That's dope. I didn't know that we will have such a... I wasn't sure we would have such an effect for Blazing Star, but we do. It's like dancing PTSD here. Not that, Cartithia, sorry. Cartithia for the increase of HP depending on... You know, losing HP to gain damage stuff. Depending on the HP you have, sorry. The totals. And losing HP is dancing. For increased damage. This one. You also have good recovery. Not gonna lie. But yeah, the comet just falls all over the place now. It's not just close to me. Yeah, you see, like, there were enemies there. I haven't even seen them. Alright. Count me in. Oh, we can get that for more damage with you. Increased effect and more speed. Speed is good in this game modes. In such games, in general. Look at this, dude. Damn. I like my hair because they're an entity of their own. It's really interesting. Gotta go fast. Is it me or I just feel like there's less enemies on these waves? Or do I take them out so... No, it's 15 kills. No. It's less enemies, right? I take them out too fast? I don't feel that way. Though I don't see wherever the comet falls, so... But yeah, kills are like 100? Yeah, it's not much. 120. Right, we get that. After 60 and after 150 was the rampage. Not that it matters much, we're in the last wave, it's already over. But yeah, it's just, I'm asking just for us to be aware of. I don't know. Like the final stage is the easiest one, because when you defeat the boss, you actually win. The boss just vanishes out of sight in seconds. So we're going to the final stage most likely, yeah. 15 waves. Let's see how this goes. This is False Sovereign, the final boss. We can pick whoever we like. I think we will go with Iron Rover because the ultimate form, that's my favorite ultimate form. Yeah. Till then, it's a pain in the... But it just... It's so... It feels so good when you just five swords. I don't know. It's cool for me. Right, gotta go fast. Alright. Always attack speed. We take that. We don't lose that's an upgrade. Wow, we took a lot of stuff here. That's good. So we increase movement speed with our skill also, so you also increase damage for your sword when you do skill. So it's like a... It's not just an effect that, you know, it's passive, it's static, and it's only true depending on the movement speed you get as an increase by passive effects or items. It's also like a hidden boost to your damage when you use your skill in specific. We always take that as well because the ultimate weapon does have it does hit the enemies a lot easier. Damage is increased by 4%. That's the log where it's useful at. Like you say, I have a free refresh. Let me do it to see what else can I have. And if there's not something good, I can take that. Or I can pair it with something else. Because I didn't have something else to at least good to pair it with. And now we have some wildly good choices. Beam's weapons damage increased by 4% for 15 seconds each time, dealing damage to enemies. Taking up to 10 times, movement speed is also increased. This is so good for a rover. This is so good. This is amazing. This is Beam. So you deal once, you get damage stack every time, and also you get increased movement speed. And with the other effect we got for Aero Rover, that depending on the movement speed you have, you also get damage increased to your weapon. You also get the secret, again, with brackets, secret, damage boost to your weapon. This is a good item for Aero Rover. So yeah, refreshes are important, everyone. It's like instant annihilation whenever it hits. I like it. It's slow, but you annihilate stuff. You see the attack speed increasing now? With the buff? Yeah, we also get fire for close range enemies. Of course. That's not bad. Increase rapid fire around on skill. Oh, it's already second. Yeah, I thought we were increasing our over skill as well. But yeah, we had already increased it, so it needs more levels. To be fair, I want something else as a beam weapon. To have the 5 swords, right? Not fire. Right? I don't remember which one we had to have the 5 swords. Which weapon we needed to combine it with the default weapon for Rover to have the 5 swords. Was it fire? I don't think so. Not sure. Great. We could do this. But depending on what we see, take this or not. No, I won't risk it. I will take that. I want to see if we can find more fire. So the weapons you can get after the third wave as a secondary weapon is random, is not chosen. This could have been chosen, letting us choose the kind of combinations we want to do in the weapons. Oh, I took those in the face because I was looking at the camera. So many coins. Let's get that. Did I have fire before? Like, I'm getting deja vu now. When I played Aero Rover for the first time. Oh. Yeah, that cost me a lot of HP. We need to be careful. I was a little careless. I went too close to those bosses. We have 15 waves, so I need to be careful not to get damaged a lot, so I can recover some of my HP back. I'll take that. Yeah, it was with the fire. It was with the fire. Yeah, so let's... I would like to take that, but that's so... Yeah, I was kinda hasty, but that's so... That's static 30 damage boost. Like, what the fuck? That's epic. That's so epic. Just look at this. It also rapid fire... Not rapid, but it fires really fast. If you think about it, it's not slow. Just look at this. How cool this is. Yeah, destroy everything in my path. They spawn and they die. That's just immediate. It's one hit KO. Everyone hits. That's so amazing. Blazing stars, because we like comets. More attack speed, because why not? No, we won't reset more. Let's take that. Let's take it. See. I need one blazing star, but I wanted just a different kind of effect for blazing star. But yeah, it's alright. Instant annihilation for everything in my path, anyway. So it doesn't really matter much. Yeah. Who would have thought I would like Aero Rover more than anyone else here in this game mode? Sorry, Gabriela, I love you. I really like your design, your kit, your everything, your story, your... But yeah, in this game mode, Aero Rover wins. Look at this. Am I the only one excited about this? About Aero Rover in this game mode? It's so epic. It is really cool animation wise as well. Like you you see the like the dimension wrapping and firing those 5 swords like a straight line and leaving all those the trail of the actual of the beam that passed through that spot. Let's upgrade that one as well. We don't have bullet weapons, so we don't care much. Let's go! Like, it almost gets to firing as fast as Galbrena's weapon when you get that enhancement, that module on the ground. Ooh, coins. Yeah, we got them all. Look at my money, damn. 568, I think that's the first time I see something as dope as this. Let's get sealed because we have money. Perfect. Let me get that one as well. Oh, movement speed. We could have picked the movement speed. I was hasty. Again. Yeah, I'm just excited. It goes to show. Yeah, I like this game mode. It was a good event. It was a really good event as well. Just it's fun. It's quick. You don't have to. Let's say if you don't want to spend much time in the events, and for some reason you just participate just for the rewards and want to get down with them. It's also not really like not really long. You can have just as much as fun as it is required for the game to be sustainable, and also provide you something different in games in terms of content. It's exciting on its own right. That's good. That's good enough for me. Like, it's an event. I'm not. What else can you expect? Let's get that one. Like, how much can we increase attack speed? Let's see. Let's find out. Yeah. Alright, we wanted that. Yeah, this is just rapid fire at this point. This is just rapid fire at this point. I don't even see the enemies anymore. Like, it's going straight to the end of the map and I'm not even seeing them because they spawn, they die. It's like doing 1000 damage per hit. Ugh, damn. 2000 for the little ones. Yeah, let's have the final upgrade since we can. So we're handing Sanguine Will now, so we can upgrade our fires, our comets as well. I mean, we can get that just as an increase, but Right, we'll close. This is nothing is bullet. Bullets are for Galbrena. Bullet weapon upgrades. Oh, chest mimics, great. Let's have all our weapons in ultimate form, shall we? And I'm really fast as well with Aero Rover. Just look at him running. Look at him go. We got a lot of stuff. Oh. I accidentally clicked close. Yeah, I could have taken more. I am one level away from Sanguine to merge with the Comet, the Meteor weapon too. Damn. My bad. They don't stand a chance. Honestly. Even if they get close, I have the Sanguines. With the comets flying around. Flying around. But yeah. They won't get close, but I'm just saying. Even if I get close. Alright, let's not close the shop this time. We have some money. Alright, Blazing Star is enhanced. Yeah. Yeah, I want to increase the Blazing Star because my sword is already 43 levels, so I mean it's okay. It should be alright, right? It's 21,500 per hit. One sword per hit. It's okay. It's okay. It's 2,000 over the very small ones. Nuts. We're almost at the end too. I like how they didn't make this this game on the hard as well, just enjoyable. Like, you can make this harder for just, you know, an extra stage that can be harder for all the ones that want to enjoy hardcore game modes to be able to enjoy them. But yeah, it's enjoyable as it is right now, really. I mean, okay. How much more attack speed will I get? Let's find out. Honestly, at this point, I'm not even sure if attack speed buffs work more. Like, even if I get more, will I get those benefits? Yeah, but this one's hard to dodge, but yeah. It's done. Or they are just not visible to me at this point because we were firing up so hard. It's so fast. Anyway. Oh, yeah. So, that's the gist of it. Let's upgrade those talents because we can. And get those rewards as well. Oh, so still more to do, so you can take that beautiful banner. Alright. Yeah, this is a new... Okay. L-type means high risk as a discovery, hard to detect, defeat more than 2,000 enemies. In general, I guess. We believe in error over. We just need to be careful on the first wave. And the second one, probably. In Helltide mode, the final battle has no time limit. The drill ends only if the resonator is downed or when all the TDs are eliminated. Okay. TDs will constantly spawn while both sides' HP and attack increase periodically. You have to be careful of the final battle. That's for sure. So you need to defeat everyone before they defeat you in the final battle. Within the time limit as well. Because increased damage means that the enemies will probably hit you for really hard at some point. So it's not like it's increased in difficulty for the start or for throughout the whole fights, just for the final one. At least as far as I understand. Yeah, I mean, we can take that. 57? Come on. Let me get all the coins I can in this wave so I can have my upgrades as fast as possible. And leave up some of those buffs for later. Shit. Yeah, we can now deal with them a little bit easier. Alright. Oh, Glittering Grace. That's the one we had, right? Let's take the fire. Actually, I like the fire more. So fire and raise make the same weapon. Okay. This is so cheap. Why is this so cheap? I know we have gotten a discount from the talents, but this is still too cheap. Like 38 for 11% attack across weapons. Don't mind if I do. Oof. That hurt. HP back, that's good. Okay, we also got all the coins. Great. That's just great. That's also great. Yeah. Things go well. Come on. I got hit. I don't have morph. But you don't get the category from the weapon when you go here, when you make the ultimate form. Yeah, it's categories beam, it's still beam, so you don't get to have this amplification in damage to the final form. We don't care about increased price at this point. This log also goes to the next shop as well. Carries on to the next shop, which is good. Again, ultimate form does some very good distant damage, so we don't take that. Though I want to keep it just in case. Alright, we're close to the final form. And that was some HP back. I was thinking about it. Like, I pass through the enemy, they scratch me just as I pass through them. Alright. So close. Like, I can just take this because my damage is so big anyway against common enemies. Just look at it. It's still 500. And against the bosses will be even higher, so we still take them out with just one attack. So yeah, it still works. I just need more attacks with just be able to hit more as fast as I was before. Isomer Bolt, thank you. I will get it. I think we get better. Yeah, I kind of like this one. It's just for the isomer bolts though. I think we should pivot a little bit. Yeah, we don't like that. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, we also take that and that. Third level already. This is even better than before. Like, it's a better setup. Like, isomer bolts with all these swords flying. It's just better. You target anyway with your swords the enemies. So isomer bolt, like this rapid fire bullet spray, is also targeting those. And then you enhance it, it's gonna be even better. It's gonna be good for the boss probably too. Look at all those coins. We took a lot of stuff. We want that. We want that. No, we want nothing out of those. We can take that. It's a little bit risky. I want that. So we can take it the next round. Woohoo! I won't take the heal yet. We have the shield. So I want to carry the shield till the boss. Floor, wave, whatever. Just in case. So I can beat it within time. And not actually lose, you know. Because I like winning. Whoa, who knows? Who would have thought you like winning at it? That's wow. That's wild. Oh, I got hit in the face with that though. Want the attack speed? We'll take that. We'll take that as well. I want the attack speed for Zenith. Can you please give it to me? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we'll take that as well. Increase the HP just in case we need it for the boss. Because I don't know yet if it will be way harder than before the boss fight or not. Or it just has, you know, an extra time limit and kill or be killed kind of way. Kind of mode now. I suppose it's gonna be harder. That's what I believe. That's what would have made sense. It's gonna be harder, and you have a time limit, and you have, you know, all this extra difficulty amplifiers for it to become more fun, I guess, engaging. Yes. Lost my rampage though. Need more attack speed, so I will try to hunt for attack speed for the swords. The bullets are already max level 2, so okay, we take it. We want this amplification for isomeric bolts because we haven't taken it before. Of course, we take that. I did take it for Zenith, yeah, before. Let's take those. Yeah, it's starting to fire a little bit more, a little bit better. In terms of speed, better. I mean, yeah, it's already down. Yeah, that's about right. That's the speed I want for this for the swords. Honestly, music would have been a little bit better because I've seen the kind of music, orchestra kind of music. Orchestra is called? I'm not sure. Yeah, the kind of music that Kura Games is making is really good. So I would hope for a little bit better music for this event, like a more. This is just pure, you know, dopamine, I don't know, engaging music for fighting, but it's really plain, kind of. That's what I feel, at least. Alright, let's increase our bolts as well. Throwing bombs all over the place is not a bad idea, actually. Since we're already firing like 5 swords across the map. Yeah, it's not a bad idea to have those. We also have we increased our overseas HP a lot. With the amplification we took, that item that when you get modules out of the ground, you get increased HP. At least a probability of it happening. Yeah. So far, so good. Yeah, the bombs are kind of like of a safety precaution at this point. It's not like we need those. Right? Yeah. Okay, I guess. I actually don't know what happened with that one. Not gonna lie. Whoa, what is the speed? Damn. Robert, just he's better than Sonic at this point. Is he secretly Shadow? Dun dun dun. I'm still with the birthday cup. This is really the most realistic, you know, the kind of channel birthday stream you could find. I say it. Like, I was ready for some good quality content, I guess, for celebration of this channel's first year of anniversary. Not only content, but also, like, not only content, that kind of content, like that kind of content as well. We take those. We take those. Alright, last enhancements here. Next up is the final boss, so we might take that amplification thing we were holding on till now. Just in case it's needed. If we cannot find something better, of course. My eyes are burning at this point though. Yeah, I'm reaching my limits. In terms of at least screen time. Because I can still go on. Mind and body is safe. Just eyes are kinda, you know. Need some change of pace. After all this chaotic mess, I would say. Alright, let's see what we can do. Almost 400. We don't like that. This is our arrow and this is... Yeah, I think we get the survival boost. Just in case. We take that. Ooh, we want that and we can also take that as well. And that. Last attack speed. Yeah, now it fires quite rapidly. Yeah, I just need to be careful of his attacks. Though I can get healed back. Alright. We did it. At least the boss is down, so now we're kinda safer. Right? Right? Probably. We'll see. We just need to take everything out, right? That's the gist of this game mode. I need some HP back. They hit like a truck. You cannot let yourself get damaged. Though at least you get some HP back through all these modules that are lying around on the field. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, what? Whew. If I get hit by that, I think I'm not gonna live for long. Yeah. It wasn't... yeah, it was impactful, to say the least. Like, you get hit by 3 of those, you're done for. You need to keep some stamina for dodges when bosses appear. That's what it seems like. Oh, I got the... I want to dodge that, did not take it yet. This reminds me of Nier Automata bullets. The ones that robots threw. And you had to dodge. But they were a gazillion more than the ones I see now. So... so I'm kinda used to dodging and stuff like that. Probably. Or at least I think I am. But yeah, that game was awesome. It's a good quality story. Oh, another one? Yeah, I need to defeat that one first. So I can be... Oof. Need some HP. Yeah. Took that out. It's ending, right? At some point. It's kill or be killed, probably. Or we just till I pass out. Just play till I pass out and just monitor time and see how much I can do. I might have read the instructions wrong. I initially thought that it was you had to destroy the bosses till the time goes to 0. Not just play till you pass out. Gotta go fast. Catch me if you can. Spoiler alert, you can't. Yeah, I'm getting hit by a lot of stuff like this though. Let's stop. They're not dying easy, not gonna lie. Even with the increased damage I have for bosses. Oh yeah. This was yeah, I couldn't escape that. Couldn't escape that one. Oh, I shouldn't have gone that closer. I think I could do more. But yeah. That's the game mode in a nutshell. You can still play, it's like a permanent game mode. You can still play this infinite mode. They tend to do that in their new events, so you can actually replay and replay and replay however much you like. Evolve 6 weapons into their ultimate forms. Alright. Not gonna lie, we don't care much about that one because we got all the rewards. And the beautiful banner with Galbrena, Tiacona, Rovers and Iuno just posing like heroes. So that's the gist of the live stream. I think I might drop out because it's been a while. It's one of the biggest ones. Surely it's one of the biggest ones I had. Maybe the Arena Sita Finale was the biggest one still, because this story had a lot of content and I wasn't prepared for it. I knew that it was bigger than most stories, but I was prepared for it. So yeah, hope you had fun today. I tried to be an engaging host, an enjoyable host. And stay tuned for the channel as it just closed its first year. And we are going to get that second year on us, on our heads. These heads with this stuff of here. For sure. So stay tuned. We will be doing some very interesting content from now on, especially during this period that we have a lot of launches, changes, stuff. We have Stella Sora. I will do a live stream tomorrow or the day after, depending on when it comes out, depending on the time zones, you know, stuff like that. But I will do a live stream for sure about this game, as I have tried it in closed beta and I did like it, and they're still doing Night Abyss, which I'm really excited about, coming up the week after this one. And we also have its upcoming live stream to actually announce game modes, you know, and maybe characters, banners, and time, of course, time of when it will come out, because we still don't know the time it will come out. And yeah, so we have plenty of content going around that I will going to be covering. Doing Night Abyss is going to be one of my main games from now on as well. So stay tuned to the channel for more videos about it, guides, as I have played this closed beta and will continuously playing its open beta. I will do some generic guides for people that can help them out with the start of the game, especially for ones that haven't seen it before or haven't played its closed beta before. Granted, some things have changed since closed beta, so I will try to cover them in light of those changes as well. And from then on, we will continue with doing stuff as we do for Wuthering Waves. Team guides, weapon guides, you name it. Wuthering Waves will suffer a little bit of content, lack of content after doing that Abyss comes out, but it is what it is. I have that much time available to do and cover everything, you know. So, but we still have this week. So, Stella Sora, some great videos with Lumi and our favorite boy Calzaro will be coming for Wuthering Waves, and of course, depending on how things will fall out with a little survey I've been laying out in my comments and community section. Sorry, we will be making another Gabrena video soon. We'll see, depending on the results. I hope you had fun. I surely did. Until then, have fun, Rovers, and stay safe. Bye bye.